And we're back. It's your boy LF Jake, the Ash of Gods stream slash episode slash longisode, whatever you want to call it. Where are we now? We are controlling Lo Feng, of course. We just got through that relatively difficult fight before, and we are on our way to the Triple Menhir. Not entirely sure why, because we went to the Triple Menhir to heal Reet, correct? And we've done that. Oh, no. Yes, Reet knows of a way to travel between Menhirs. A shortcut to get back to the Shadow Clan. And we'll be making it in no time, thanks to this road. Oh, hello there. Something towers in the distance, giving off the sweet scent of decay. When you reach the strange landmark, the reality is worse than you feared. The man-made structure in the middle of the steppe is as tall as 4 men, and made of poles and spears bound with rope. Naked, mutilated human bodies have been impaled on the poles. Some have had skin ripped off their faces. The sight makes some of your companions sick. Reed slowly walks around the macabre structure. It's a new sanctuary. 24 corpses in all. Some were skewered alive. You can see scratch marks on the bark of the poles. The lower tier are all girls, but I can't see who are above them. It would take at least 100 girls to do this, maybe more. I've never heard of a rite like this. It's sheer madness. Whose opinion do I value the most here? Rua, Shanette, Kendi. Kendi shudders but gets to her feet. In the Gordon prison, I met an old white-haired Gellian woman. She said that the latter days are coming, and we should all build bloody towers to the sky. She also said that the destroyer of humankind is awakening, and he'll use one of these towers to descend, and that he can't be stopped. You look at Kendi. So what's become of the Gellian woman? Kendi, hold your gaze. The woman was imprisoned for corrupting people's minds in the city square. She was to be flogged and set free the next day, but she chewed through her own wrists and died in the night. Wow. Reet walks around the structure again. It's almost like a tower. It took several days to build, and look, there are fastenings for more poles and corpses up top. The Gellian tracks fan out in different directions. Probably groups are going to fetch more building materials. Move on. You think it's best to leave as soon as possible. The Gellian bands can't be too far away, looking for their next victims. You're less than a league away from the structure when a Gellian band attacks. You foresaw this, but that won't make the fight easier. Shelton, welcome to the stream. Alright, so last time we saw just how strong Lo Feng is. We'll try and survive without him this time. This team is well and good enough. Let's go. Alright. Okay. A very awkward way to start this fight, I would say. In fact, I think my archer should be there. Put the mage somewhere behind. Put you there. And that'll do. I'm going to try and go to the top corner. Starting with Shanette. I don't think anyone will be able to attack from there, so we'll end the turn. Okay, that's fine. In fact, this doesn't heal them a lot, does it? 5 energy. Doesn't really seem worth it. Okay, I think... No. I was going to say, I think now they're in range of my bow, but not yet. Increase energy by 4 and all damage is done to health. Increase defense by 4, counter attack by 4. Only, nah. If it only lasts that turn, there's no point. Ooh. They just improved the attack of Shanette and then one of their guys at random. They seem to outnumber us. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, it's 6v6. Okay, but they've used 2 cards, that's why we're still having turns. Yeah, we'll do that now. I will use that move that swaps people's, you know, energy and health. But I've got to choose the right time to do it. This is probably gonna, yeah. Okay. Maybe I'll do it earlier than I think. Because everyone's moving, right? Everyone's moving a lot. I don't have to do it yet though. Let's get Ruor. A bit sad. In fact, I've got no moves that knock back, unfortunately. I thought I did. Just move over here. In fact, let's use Shanette to attack over here, because she's the one with the vampirism. And it looks like even though I attack her energy, it's still my health that goes up. Ooh! And now's a good time to use the move. Oh no, wait, okay. This will heal pretty much all my team apart from a couple. And it hurts all of their team, so that's perfect. So we might lose someone here, but for the greater good, for sure. Oh, that's not what I wanted to say. Okay. I could kill this guy close, but I'd rather use Reet and kill someone that's further away. Yeah, it's got to be him, right? Yeah, let's get Reet out. Flip. Didn't even think he's got armor. I have to use a big attack and hurt myself for it. I think Ruor's dead now. Huh. I think she's gonna be fine. Now, this should actually this should be fine. We raise the counter attack and we kill. Of course, it doesn't kill. Had to hurt myself for that one, but it's okay. Now he's gonna get attacked and countered. Nice. Let's heal Reeds, because I feel like she'll die next turn if I don't. Ooh. I certainly would have. This should be fine. Oh no, it's not going to kill. Okay, I think I'm still going to be in range of getting attacked by the dude with the shield, which is awful, but... Oh, this doesn't kill either. Oh my god. It's a 3v4. I think we've got this. Increase defense. That's all I can do, really. Just weaken them for now. Oh, he's going all the way around for Kendi. I think that means she's dead. Flipping hell, their defense is so good. Yikes. Okay, hold on. It's going to cost me some health, but this will kill. Please don't kill Reed. Oh, of course he is. Oh, no. Increase energy. Is he dead next turn? No. Oh, God. Oh boy. Okay. I think I've got this. I lower his defense this turn. He won't kill my guy. Oh, but he still gets 7 defense out of the blue. Flip. Okay, you know what? I think we might be okay. Maybe. In fact, no, we're not. Oh, flipping hell. Ah! If only I could hurt any of these guys at all. Eh. He gets the fence every time he kills, and that's what's really ruining us right now. Now, is there any way I can kill that guy? Oh, wait a second. Don't even tell me. Oh my god! Let's go, Alice! Wow. Wow. That was close. That was very close. Alice is a hero. Wow. Oh. First things first, we level the guys up. Big win. Big win. Humongous, almost. Level 4, which means Kendi can now learn one of these secondary things. 2 damage to heavy hammer. +1 to attack overall. What does second wind do? I think it just gives me stamina, doesn't it? Once I level this one up. Ruor. More health for you, sir, please.
Oh.
Is that it? Don't tell me Alice didn't level up. Oh, wow. Poor guy. He can't buy a break. Also, that vampirism, the first time I've used that card, was huge. Let me just check real quick. What do we have here? Why is it in a weird order? Burning Souls, reduces it 10. Oh. That's really good. No, we'll take that. And we will... Yeah, the Deadly Balance. I'm never using that one. In fact... I should keep it, shouldn't I? It deals 50 damage to one of my guys and 50 damage to one of their guys. But if we're ever in a situation where it's a 3v2 or a 2v1 and their one looks a bit scary, that could be huge. Wait, what's... No. The Great Healing I do like. Oh wait, that heals everyone. Enemy and ally. Oh! This is what I've been buying, Distortion. I thought Distortion was the same as Exchange of Souls. But Distortion swaps the health and energy of only the enemies, not us. I don't even know if that's a good thing. No, I think that's good. I think that's good. Yes, we're gonna heal because we've got loads of people that are injured. And then we back out. I'll have a playthrough one of the days of this where we'll talk to everyone at the campfires. If it wasn't for you, Kendi would lead them if she survived without you. See? Little insights like that, it would have been cool. But a lot of reading. It's a lot of reading. We will get through that another time. I'm on a bit of a time schedule to try and complete this game. But if I find myself, you know, without a time schedule to complete a game, and I want to spend time playing a game, we'll go back to this. You notice a prostrated merchant near a dry well at the roadside. Several bundles lie near him. He's alive but exhausted. Stealing his belongings would befit a warrior of peace, but you can't trade with an unconscious merchant. Pour water on his face. You take a flask from your belt and pour some water on the merchant's face. He moves, but you still can't open his eyes. Bring him to his senses. It turns out that his horse fell and hit his head. He managed to bring the sacks to the well, but when he saw there was no water, he got desperate. He's very grateful for your help and gives you a small strix for your trouble. You can also trade with him now. Nice. What's he got? Definitely buy all the strixes that we can. Cure's decent. I like the guard's ring. Improves health by 8. Trauma. Nah. We will get... You know what? I'm going to go crazy. Let's buy all 3 of these. But then that's it. So now we'll go back into our inventory. I don't know if there's a quick way to do this, but... Okay, so... First of all, what we got? We've got walking speed plus 1. How do we know what their walking speed is? Oh, okay, so they've got... So, Lo Feng, you can see speed 8/2. That means he's got 8 walking speed and 2 running speed. Running speed are the yellow spaces. So who's got the lowest walking? Alice, 2 out of 2. Yep, just give it to Alice, I guess. Oh, I think. It should say 3. Yeah, okay. Energy plus 4. Who's got the least energy? I could give it to Lo Feng. But I want to give it to Ruor. Lo Feng's whole thing is that he doesn't have... you know, energy. Health. Who's got the lowest health? 33, 28, 24, but she's an archer. 23, yeah, it's going to be Jeanette. Alright. We're getting better. We're getting stronger by the day. Now, next up, the Triple Menhir. Oh my word, how many stops are on this road? You set up a camp using the rare moment of calm to reflect upon recent events. Sitting with your hands on your knees, you let the stream of thoughts carry you. Reet fixes her eyes on you as you travel north. Does she realise what you've sacrificed to save her? You didn't simply give up some of your strength and skill. You did something utterly unforgivable, betraying your clan, your kin, and yourself. You betrayed the warrior who paid for this stone with his life. He infused your body with a modicum of his power and skill. You never knew his name. His spirit had inhabited many bodies throughout generations of Shadow Clan warriors. Chase the thoughts away. Giving up the stone is like losing a limb. Whining won't bring it back. Just make the remaining arm weaker. I feel like I made a bad mistake. I should have let Reet die. The Drowsy Deep is a very peculiar location. 700 years ago, the great battle was waged at the Triple Menhir. Ah, this is where all the guys stab themselves and turn to stone. Or turn to ash. Turning into the deep and lifeless desert of bones that crunch under horses' hooves. Nobody can linger, thanks to the poisonous air. Yet here you are, riding towards the Three Menhirs. The sacred stones peek over the horizon. Pilgrims call them the fingers of the gods. The Palian scans the wasteland ahead. I see Commander Norse is still in position. Or is that someone else? Hard to tell. I see warriors loitering by the sacred stone, but it's not a whole legion, thank the gods. Is it true that all Menhirs become poisonous during a reaping? I hope my commander didn't touch this stone. Reet dispels your doubts. These are the Ences, the warriors of the Menhirs. They appear only in reap time, and they are dangerous. Once they've reached their sacred stone, there's no use talking to them. They'll kill anyone who approaches. The Frisian commander is likely already dead. Ah, this is Lo Feng's first encounter with the Ences, and his first encounter with the reaping. The obstacle must be removed, no matter what. You draw your weapon and walk straight towards the Ences. They stand still, staring at you. Clearly, they have no intention of charging. Okay. I like the team that's already out. Let's go. Sorry, Lo Feng. Okay. Once again, we've started very, very far away. Oh, actually, I've changed my mind completely. We're gonna all go on this side. Please go in the back corner. No, back corner, please! There we go. And we're all gonna focus on these two on the far right. Then if we can kill those without a hitch. I think Ruwar's got the best movement, so I'm actually going to put him around the side here, around the side here, and Doom is my tank, so he can go there. You go there. Let's go. I've already forgotten what that new card does. Yeah, okay. Hurts all the enemies by 10 damage. I almost want to do that early. For the second I can. Can I attack this guy at all early? Yes. Nice. Nice. See, for some reason, if we're too far away for them to attack, they hardly move. Which is huge, it gives us loads of time. See, this gives us loads of time to just tackle these guys by themselves. I'm not going to run. I'm not going to waste any energy when we don't need to. Defense by 3. All damage is dealt to energy. Not yet. That's not good yet. I don't think Kenley's in danger of being attacked yet, so I'm not going to raise her defense. Wow. The cutscene was right. These guys really don't want to charge. Nah, not yet. Cool. I'm going to give myself more energy from the jump, because it costs energy to heal people. Now I could set up some greatness here. Like do exchange of souls this turn and then do 10 damage next turn. Not yet, but it is a plan. Not yet though. We'll start with Reet. She can take a step back and still reach. I feel confident doing the ranges out there. God damn it. Don't suppose Jeanette can reach from there, can she? No. Now this is where we start raising defense. Because we're now in range of being attacked on their turn. Rule's taking the leap. He's got great movement. Damage is split evenly between health and energy. That's good. So he can't just focus on his energy. 16 damage. No, that'll do for now. Yeah. Oh, he's got a counter. Blip. Not that bad, I guess. Should have taken that into consideration though. Oh no. Waste a bit of energy here, but move close enough that we can heal you. Oh, they're focusing Kendi right now. Let's use Doom. This pushes him back, right? I don't think I want to push him back. We'll raise his counter attack. My controller's going to die soon. I think this is where we take the leap. Start with the exchange of souls. I think I've healed one though. What a great move. Alright, let me think. That costs 5 energy, that costs 4 energy, that doesn't cost any energy. So that's what we're going to do. Give ourselves some defense. Only 2 defense though, which makes that move kind of pointless. Now, I think we'll be able to just pick them off like ants. Let's use Reet, otherwise she's not going to be able to attack anyone. Yeah, they're just gonna keep going. They go. Okay. After this, the next person's gonna attack Kendi as well. Yeah. That's it. I wanted to get away from him because I feel like he would have attacked Kendi. Huh. This should be fine. We'll see. We do the big attack and kill this guy. Oh no, he's gonna heal. Oh god damn it. That's the guy I was gonna kill. I'm gonna get countered. Oh no, he's going for Kendi. Oh. Flip! Now I think Duwar's pretty much dead as well. Damn. Going for Ruwar? Yeah. Oh! I just remembered Ruwar's got the thing where it splits his health and energy. Now I think if I put this guy here, then this mage guy can't reach an attack. If he so chose to. Yeah, he went back for the heal. And then I think this might work. Oh wait, no, it's not going to work. Fuck. I was going to do Ruwar's big attack. But he needs health to do it. Okay. Okay, do I have anyone? Incredible, okay. Ruwar lives for now. He might die next turn though. No, because this guy's for some reason glued on fighting Doom. I don't think this will kill, but no, that's okay. Oh, it did kill. What the hell? I said it'll do 7. Oh no, he's still alive. Okay. Hold on, there's a noise going on in this house. BRB! There's my Alexa upstairs, playing an alarm at 2:15. Big win, let's go. Good job, team. In the aftermath, Brewer addresses you. The commander, Norse. He's done for. These outlanders cut him and his guards down. He didn't have the money he promised. He tricked me. We should leave now, Aiken. The Frisian legions approach from the north. They'll not be happier to find us here. You step on the Witchblade Shard. The sword has lost power with the death of their outlandish wielders. Unfortunate, they would have made fine trophies. One of the Ences still lives, reports Reet. He was wounded in the skirmish with the Frisians. He's unconscious, but I can heal him. He will help us. Trust me. Karma? Who? You don't know how much time, you say coldly. I would not concern myself with the wounded. You promised me a shortcut, remember? I remember everything, and I will not forget, she says, frowning. So she said blood has to be spilt, right? So does that mean we're going to sacrifice the Ents? Wait, have we randomly... Oh, no. I thought we had an Ents on our team then, but no. The Ents is with us, but he's not joining us. Let's level up the gang. Starting with Reet. Level 5 now. God bless her soul. +2 health to the cost of dead shot. +1 to attack. But we could just add 1 to attack overall anyway. Kendi. More attack. Shanette. Have the normal attack heal you more. Or have it do more damage. More damage. She's kind of weak. Doom. Gotta go more attack, right? He's a tank enough. He needs to do some damage. Heal does more. All I care about. Okay. Now, do I need to... 2 people arrest? No, only 1 person's injured. Oh, nice. The last fight went better than I thought. Alright, so we won't rest up yet. Now, I'm going to presume I need to talk to everyone, maybe? Let's see what it says. The dark-skinned monk is still out of sorts. He looks confused. You wonder what made Reet examine the Ents' corpses. Shanette quarrelled with Bola. You should ask Shanette what this is about. Swati is clearly upset. Raw scans the horizon. A short distance from the others, Doom stands rooted to the spot. This is to read. Do you need me, Aiken? The Ents' name is Karma. Karma? As in, like, what goes around comes around, Karma? He's still weak, but he can walk. He will recoup quickly. He'll fight for us. Oh. Why should I trust him? The Ences are the servants of the reaping. However, the magic that binds them isn't very strong. I can lift the enchantment. If it is so easy to recruit servants of the reaping, why is anyone doing it? Why isn't anyone doing it? Is that what he's trying to ask? The Frisians, the temple servants, why do they not control the Ences? They do control them. The reapers in the temple control the Ences. Do you think the reaping comes like a storm? The Ences are poisoned, but some of them are not completely seized by madness yet. They are few, but they can be saved. You can recruit an Ents that has not yet lost his mind? Only if he's not hostile, and only if there's no reaper present, as well as no Mynheer nearby, or if it's been soaked in blood. Then, if I'm lucky, I can recruit him. The Kimra held Ences in shackles for weeks to remove their enchantment. With Karma, we're lucky so much blood has been spilled here already. The Mynheer's powers have waned. You are a great sorceress. I'm the finest healer and weaver of spells in my family. You don't heal us in a fight. And even though I like to pore over ancient manuscripts, I'm also a warrior. Karma is no longer susceptible to the Reaper enchantments. It is your responsibility now. Yes, mine and mine only. The Kimra descend from Ences. We're children of incest. Karma brings fresh blood, and Ents' lifespan is short. In 2 or 3 years, Terminum will devour all of them that still live. Do you want him to sire your child? Who is the fresh blood for? You? Mm-hmm. That's not your concern. When we fight shoulder to shoulder, your concerns are mine. Time will tell if it concerns you or offends you. Oh, wow. I wish to speak of it. Keep in mind, I sense dishonestly easily. Oh, I can speak to Karma. He does not seem hostile. You should talk to it. Damn. He's jacked. I brought him up to speed and explained why we're going to Bacana and that we are companions by chance. The The Ents saw a part of the fight and is in awe of your sword skills. If you want to ask a question, I'll translate it for you. However, the Ents will soon master our tongue. Why are they here? Karma seems to guess your question before Reet has can even translate it. They must protect the Minears and pour blood over them in libation, to fill them with power and appease the gods. If the gods deem the sacrifice sufficient, they'll grant these lands to the Enses. Okay, so the Enses have got to sacrifice people, and if they do a good enough job, the gods give the land to the Enses. I understand their motivation. Why do their swords not obey us? The Ents listens to Reet's translation and speaks several words in reply. His voice is odd, too soft for a man. These swords were the gods' gift to the Enses. See the rings on their fingers? They control the swords. Trying them on would be a waste of time. The swords are like hands. You can sever them, but you cannot graft them to another body. How do they get here? The Ents listens to Reet's translation and gesticulates in surprise as he replies. He does not know. Just yesterday he was under his homeland's scorching sun, guarding Minears, much like ours. Today he finds himself here. He's confused, but he believes that it's all the will of the gods. Wow. So they're not mindless zombie-like people. They've got their own sort of thing. I have no further questions. Karma starts speaking almost immediately. Pressing a palm to his chest, he points at your companions. He claims that I lifted a veil from his eyes, and that the skies were ablaze in his homeland. It could happen here as well. He hopes to stop some of his kin, and he's ready to fight them if need be. Why does it wear the mask? The Enses wear masks, so that their servants of the gods do not know their faces. These servants are called the Umbra. We call them Reapers. So they wear the masks to hide their faces from the Reapers. Wow. They're too dangerous, even as masters. The Ents wants to preserve his true self. Let it come with us. Here, understood you, Wyken. Wow. Well, that's cool. Let's go.
Not everyone made it to the top. But among those who did, nobody managed it by sheer luck.
Once again, Lofeng's squad is even more cooler. We're taking control of Hopper Rowley. I don't even know what his job is now. Is he still going to look for the daughter, who's already been found? What? I'd like to have read that. Well, we're looking for Thorn's daughter, so let's go where she was last seen. Shek fumbles with his keys and opens the door and enters Unda's house, explaining all the while. The abominations hid in the house. Had it not been for Thorn, they would have caused more trouble. Philia and Glader, however, have disappeared. How and where they went, I cannot fathom. You take in the humble furnishings of a traditional Burkanian dwelling. Could she have escaped through the roof or a secret passage within the house? Shek smiles into his mustache. The house was surrounded. Guards posted in every yard of the block. We then left no stone unturned. We rapped on the walls and lifted floorboards. We didn't find anyone. I'm starting to think that Philia and the other girl were simply not there. You fetch a stool for Shek. Have a seat while I look around. If you do not mind, of course. Don't worry, I shan't keep you long. Nor will you have to carry me out of the rubble, I promise. Many different places we can look. Let's have a look at the stone table at the back. The Menhir is located behind the wall. Stone table. You see a stone table, most likely to prepare potion ingredients. Inspect the table. Having carefully examined the table, you notice scratch marks on the flagstone to which it is attached. What caused them is unclear. Move the table. Shek shakes his head in disbelief. That witch made herself a cozy little cellar down there. That's where she must have been hiding. She and Thorn's daughter. Let's go. The place gives me shivers. You unroll and scroll and find a short message. Your path leads to the west. May you not shy away from tall buildings, and may you remember old friends like ancient enemies alike. You hear Shek's voice. What's keeping you? I have to say, you are a master cachet finder. Congratulations, Hopper. I'd have never found that cellar myself. What next? Are you going to look for Thorn's daughter? You nod. That too. I would like to see the girl. We'll see how it goes. You notice Shek's frown and reassure him. I remember my promise, Shek. I'll do what I can. How much longer till we can get into the palace? The commander of the guard shrugs. Now is a good time to leave. The right guards are on duty, and the king's physicians have left. As you walk through the arched corridors of the palace, you realize that without Shek, you would have been lost. Of course, the king's palace in Jira is grander. Jira? Like Jiranen? Jira? How would you pronounce that name? Jira? I'll call it Jira. But it's still too easy to make a wrong turn in the maze of long corridors. The guards are obviously Shek's men. They pretend you are not even there. You enter the prince's chamber and find an old woman beside his bed. Hopper, this is Tante, the prince's nurse. She raised him from infancy and will do anything to save him now. She won't betray us. Come on, healer, do your part. Oh, we're looking to heal Prince Ho? Okay, please stand guard at the door and listen closely, just in case. You're no help with enchantments in any case. Yeah, examining Prince Ho. This is not what I expected to find. How could the daughter of a self-taught healer weave an enchantment such as this? She's no ordinary woman. Regardless, I'll now attempt to sort it out. Do your thing, Hopper. I will talk to Philia when I find her. Just give you the time to do it. After our chat, she will be happy to withdraw her enchantments and place them on herself. You should thank Philia when you see her. Her enchantment is not killing the prince, it is merely putting him to sleep. For a healthy man it would have been death, but for a mortally wounded one, it prolongs his life. Its final moments stretch into minutes, hours, even days. Are you saying she swapped a quick death for a slow one? Should we all bow down to her praise? What are we to do? You did well, sorting out the enchantment, but how can we save the prince? I've not sorted it out. One cannot comprehend such intricate weaving at a glance. Step back and let me concentrate. I need to make the sketch of this pattern, and by the gods, hold your tongues. It's been a long while since you last saw such a sophisticated pattern. Several minutes pass in leaden silence, but you still cannot fully comprehend its properties. You will have to play it by ear, or the consequences for Prince Ho may be dire. What you are about to do is dangerous, but it's better than doing nothing. Don't make me choose. You began to unweave the spell, but if something goes wrong, the enchantment resists you, tightens its collar on the prince, and drains his vigor. You fight this alien magic for several minutes, but finally you have to admit to yourself that you fall into a trap. You pull yourself together and make a difficult confession. I cannot destroy this enchantment, only transfer it to another. It will not cling to me, and even if it does, it might rebound to the prince again. One of you will have to make the sacrifice. Shek smirks. Why waste one of us? Let me bring some thug from the dungeon and use him. We'll even clear all the charges and set up a monument for him, posthumously. You do not even have the energy to face the commander. It's a splendid idea, but we only have a few minutes, if not seconds. Who is willing to do it? Your companions are frozen in silence. Their feelings are understandable. It's one thing to die for the prince in battle, or shielding him from an assassin's blade, but it's something else entirely to succumb to a silent and obscure death such as this. You'll have to pick the one to do it. Sorry, Musham. You nod to the warrior, showing respect. As you say, all you need to do is touch my hands. The enchantment will do. Before you can finish, the old nurse who has been standing silent at his ear, the Prince Ho rushes towards you. Nobody manages to stop Tante. She grabs your hands and locks eyes with you, allowing you to witness the very moment of the flicker of life disappears from hers. You watch in shock as the old woman's body collapses to the floor. You can barely move your lips. Did you see it? She grabbed me by the hands herself. Trying to hide his relief, Shek shakes his head. She turned out to be the bravest among us. Dear gods, look, Prince Ho, he's opening his eyes. He's waking up. You look at the prince intensely to make sure that all enchantments have been undone. Oh, that's wonderful. I haven't taken a life in vain. Your prince will live, in better health than ever. Yay. You are interrupted by a bell tolling gravely. The commander of the guard listens with apprehension, turns pale and says, You should leave the palace. The guards will tell you where to go. I must stay. Dear gods, I think the king is dead. What? Why is the king dead? What the... It might be a good idea to talk to Ake about the cardinal. Yeah, go on then. Listen, my friend, I'm not asking you to spill out your soul, but I want no misunderstandings between us. You are keeping an eye on me, aren't you? Who sent you? Was it Prince Trig or Karonson? You're good at sword fighting and town hall destroying, Hopper, just as you're good at reading people. Well, I'll not lie, it was Karonson who asked me for a favour. What kind of favour is it? The cardinal wouldn't ask for something trivial, I suppose. Wow, I thought it was working for Prince Trig. Did he give you any orders regarding the prince? How could you even say that? Coronzo may be angry with His Highness, but he is a cardinal, not a highway murderer. Do you really think I'm capable of something like this? I'd sooner end my own life. Yes, it's a bit hard to believe. Great warriors usually don't run errands like this. Do you report my every step to the cardinal? Why in Turman would he want to know about your steps, especially every single one of them? How could I possibly report them to him? I'll be damned if I know, trust me. If Coronzo wants you to report to him, he'll find you anywhere. Does Coronzo have his own stake in this game? Actually, he does, but it's just so absurd, you wouldn't believe it. Truthfully, at first I couldn't even make sense of what he was saying, but the most important thing is, this favor of his won't affect my service to Gerena. Believe me, Ake, some things aren't as silly as they seem, and the Cardinal is definitely not stupid. Then tell me, Hopper, why is Coronzo looking for Glader? He said something absurd, like, Thorn can do what he may. Prince Ho is of no importance, but the girl must be kept alive. He told me to make sure she gets to Opacum. What can you say about that? I don't know what to tell you, Eke. I can think of one reason. The girl may be of use to the temple. As for Opacum, it's a special place. Eke, the reaping has never hit Opacum in full force. Perhaps I should be going. But wait, I've been meaning to ask. Why did you send Stain away? I never liked him. Odd and secretive, keeping to himself at all times. Truthfully, I've never trusted him, and I can't understand why Prince Treek forced him on us. I think Stain has his own reasons to be secretive. Anything could have happened to him when the reaping began, but if you don't like him, then I won't argue. So Stein has gone. Ho, I think, has joined us, or is he staying at the... I'm presuming he'll stay at the castle. Well, all affairs are settled, it's time to move on. Your stay in Ursus has not been long. Your stay in Ursus. It seems you'll have to keep following Thorn Brennan, as if your blackened hand and the annoying riddle weren't enough. You must now chase the elusive warrior. Riding to the gates of Ursus, you try and piece together the words you found. Take into your... I didn't know what that first letter was. Take into yourself that which you can take, for there is no one else to take it. And if you do not burn out, carry it. What does it mean? Could your blackened hand be part of this burning? Okay, abruptly distract you from your musings. Hopper, look! It's Fisk again! And he's drunk again! At least he seems he hasn't murdered anyone in Ursus yet. You break away from your musings and see the lank frame of Fisk, who is barely holding himself upright. Something tells you he might prove useful. Okay, do me a favour. Please ask Shek to give us a horse for Fisk. We need him. It's not a servant or an ordinary guard who brings the horse, but Shek himself. He leads you aside and notices the commander is worried, anxious, and slightly taken aback. Shek whispers loudly, I didn't want to tell you this. You might take me for a madman, but there is so much insanity around anyway. A couple of days ago, an old woman appeared at the gate. Her frame was fragile, but her eyes were young, quite peculiar in a way. She looked like Unda, and in a way, she didn't. Shek looks around nervously. She told me that if I see the scribe, I should tell him one word. Frigga. You thank the Shek and leave the city. There is plenty to ponder as you ride on. Frigga. Frigga's a place, is it not? Let me just have a scan. Lock. Wodan. Is it a place? Well, if it is, I'm sure I'll see it eventually. Okay, so, travelling through the Ashen Wasteland is reckless, but it's the fastest way west to the Marsh Watch. We're literally following the exact steps of Thorn and Pals. Oh, it says Frisia, top right. Where? Up here? Oh, no, the Frisia is the country. Frisia is the whole place. But it said Frigga. With a G. Oh, wait, no. Alright, can I zoom out? You've got Hale, Frisia, Gelia, Odalar. I think it's a city. I don't think it's a country. Alas, I cannot see it. Unless it's someone's name. Maybe it's a person. Well, we'll find out later, I'm sure. Which road do we take? We've got to go to the Marsh Watch, which is somewhere around here. Where's the Marsh Watch? Oh, the Marsh Watch is all the way over here. We've got quite a way to go. Which way should we go? Trapper's Path. Oh, I know. The Woodland Way, the Old Jabonan Road, and the Southern Road. Southern Road, why not? Okay, lags behind. You pull up the reins, waiting for the giant to catch up, so you can see his face. His jaw is set, he's in pain. He's toughing it out, you make him stop. Even a hero needs a break from time to time. What happened? Okay, waves away your concern. My back is acting up, damn it. A weak spot, because I'm so large. It's tough to haul this weight around. Turn the wrong way, sleep on the ground, or forget to put the fir twigs under your bedroll and bang, your lower back is screwed. Can't breathe in, or out. Put me in a brawl, or a Burkanian bathhouse with a pretty lass, and I'll forget all about it. Offer to examine it. You leap from your horse and held Bakke down. Don't fret, soldier. The Albius Town Hall didn't collapse you to any sorcery of mine, but because I took another spell. All your back needs is a couple of able hands and some good ointment. It'll be as good as new. Ake leans over, watching as you spread his bedroll on the ground. I doubt that my back will ever be as good as new, but I'd love to heal it. This stupid illness has put me out of commission for a fortnight before. At least in those days I had a woman to keep me warm and a bed to lie on. But now I can't even lie down. Amused by Ake's complaints, you make him lie down, roll up his shirt, and rub his back with pine tree ointment. You run a hand along his mighty torso, carefully realigning the troublesome vertebrae. Soon, Ake is able to climb on his saddle all by himself, and you continue your journey. Look at me, little chiropractic. Little bit of chiropractic. I think I just accidentally chose the next road to go without meaning to. The Scarlet Tower. As you restock supplies at a roadside village, a distant tower draws your attention. The locals are eager to share that a Juranan official's daughter recently took up residence there. The woman is reportedly a witch, so the tower has been nicknamed the Witch's House. You recall a piece of advice including tall buildings and decide to pay the witch a visit. The witch turns out to be a very good-looking young woman. At the sight of Ake, she blurts out her name, Atori. She shows you her temple license, and she complains that someone else has covered the interior walls of her tower with indecipherable runes, protected with charms that would take her more than a year to break. Let me see the tower. Musham whispers in your ear, just look at that woman. Give me a day, I'll persuade her to help us. I've had many women, but never a witch. Oh, it will be beautiful. A lass dressed in scarlet, in a scarlet tower, on a bed strewn in rose petals. You consider your opinions, you can't force your way in, or Atori's father will have your head. You can use a subtle enchantment on her, but it's way too easy to underestimate the power of Scarlet. The Scarlet Witch might have. She mentions some matters to attend. Perhaps you could render her a service. Give Musham a chance. Oh, go on then. You raise a hand in warning. I don't want to hear any details, not at all, you say emphatically. Nothing unrelated to the inscriptions in Atori's tower. Musham noticeably droops. Well, we chatted, you know, later, so she started figuring out the runes herself. Not much luck, so far. All she can tell is that the same word repeated over and over again. Sherlan. Atori doesn't know what that word means. You know something most men do not. Sherlan is the true name of your old friend, known as Rask in Burkana. You pat Musham on the shoulder and tell him to get ready to go. Ah, interessante. Now we could go north towards Opacum, but that seems like the wrong way to go. We need to go to the Marsh Watch, which is somewhere around here. How do I always lose it so easily? Where's the Marsh Watch? Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay. Oh, I guess it makes more sense to go southwest, right? Give in to the curse. You stop in a tiny village to buy fresh bread from a roadside bakery. An ancient man with a crooked cane hobbles closer. His droopy eyes rest for a moment, and then he kneels before you. He tells you that he recognizes you, saying that you were once his teacher, and that you traveled the roads of Burkana together some 80 years ago. You grab him by the shoulders and yank him off his feet, then quickly send him away with a handful of coins. Ake mounts his horse, rips a chunk of the hot loaf, and washes the simple meal down with a jug of fresh milk. What was that about, Hopper? Tell me if you're trying to pull wool over my eyes. Make sure it's nice and warm. Hex him, fool him, laugh it off. What? You didn't expect to see a former student. What do you tell Ake? Do you lie to him, or joke your way out of it? If you have enough strength left, you could also do an obliviating spell instead. Nah, that's fine. Laugh it off. Ake immediately lights up. That happened to me 4 times, and every time it was a woman I'd never met. How'd you get out of that one? You chuckle. I didn't. The guard took all my money, gave a third of it to the woman, and kept the rest for themselves. So I'll never set foot in Jabona ever again. Chill said he saw Frigga. Frigga! Yes! There it is! Good eyes! Okay. Right there in the middle of the screen. Okay. We only have 2 ways to go. Let's go to the Highland Retreat. Oh. Should have gone straight to the stockade. Didn't know I had to get this way anyway. You glimpse something white through the dry creepers and layers of soft moss. An ancient altar, touched by dirt and dampness, and on it, an elaborate sign, a spire crossed by a vertical line, the signature of one of your comrades who died 700 years ago, on the same field where you survived. Ake notices the sign too. I've seen this scroll mark often, he says, but the temple servants don't know what it means. In some places, they even try and chisel them off. Do you know what it is? I'll tell the truth. Ake brightens up. Hold on a moment, I've heard that name before. Ananiel. What is he famous for? You nod. Do you remember the Stone Testament? Ananiel and the author? One of the 4, the founder of the Temple of Divine Retribution. Ine and Kor became his disciples. Cowles didn't. He chose preaching and wandered from village to village, healing, conversing and explaining many things. This was his sigil. Many of his savings made it into the Stone Testament under the Ananiel's name. Curious, isn't it? Ake smiles. I didn't read the Stone Testament myself, of course. I'm not so good with letters. But that's where I've heard the name. To this day, the prophet Ananiel is associated with temple sanctification. Cal sounds like a decent fellow. What happened to him? You close your eyes for a moment. You can see the crumbling silhouettes of your friends by the Triple Menhir. He died in the Battle of Drowsy Deep. He was one of the 12 heroes who gave their lives to stop the 5 Reapers from advancing in the Burkanan army. Ake nods and thinks to himself. You carry on in silence. Now this is where we saw the guide. Resist! Every time I resist, it makes the entire game harder. Oh, we're going straight across the wasteland. No guide for us. We're going to go to the Marsh Watch, so we've got to go this way, right? Nothing has changed in the Ashen Wasteland for hundreds of years, but now everything feels different. There's a bitter taste in your mouth, like you've inhaled some smoke, but there's none to be seen. There is only an ashen valley, grey grass and grey sky. What's causing the sting in your throat? Where did this feeling of power come from? You need to make camp. Ake dismounts from the horse and carefully ties the bridle to the branch. Gods and demons, he exclaims. Are you by chance turning into an abomination? What's happened to your eyes? They're black, or have your pupils consumed your eyeballs? What about my eyes? Blame it on the strangeness of the wasteland. Okay, worriedly checks his head and jaw. I don't have steel teeth. I don't have horns either. Here, feel for yourself. You sigh. Well, there you are. You got lucky. I can touch you there and tell you that there aren't any horns on your head. My eyes are another matter. What could possibly learn by touching them? I'm not touching your head on the off chance you have horns, but you can't just can't feel them for yourself. Ake frowns. No way, don't touch my head. What if there's actually something there? I'd rather look into your black eyes than hit door frames with horns. A plague on this wasteland. We need to hurry and leave it behind. Okay, what a card. What a character. Oh, nice. We're flying through here now. Who did we fight last time? Was it bandits that Thorn fought in the wasteland? You open your eyes and shiver, as if waking from a daydream. It feels like you've returned to the dim and distant past. You can see a sky of the long-perished cows. There are fields and hills around you. A light stream beneath your feet connects you to a wide river. A familiar and terrifying silhouette looms before you. Your lord, master, and shepherd stand before you. Dorpcall looks at you with a reproach and shakes his head. Are you prepared, Blance? The divine power descends unto me, so now I will enter you. Stay if you wish, I permit you to watch. In any case, I think you should see what you've created with your own hands. Accept the will of your master. You enter a small village near a menhir that bends over a rushing river. The village is already full of ences, the warriors of the gods and servants of the sacred stones. They corral the villagers to the divine obelisk and use their suffering and death to fill it with power. Dorpcall manipulates your hands in this rite. He carves the living flesh, skins it, and pulls out the nails and hair. Women's breasts have been cut off, and men's loins carved out. The victims' guts have been removed and wound around their necks. This is all done to boil the blood on the edges of the menhir. The accompanying wails and moans make the shroud of pain envelop every single one of his servants. All of this is done to make the eyes of the Dorpcall, blessed with the gods, glisten. And you continue doing it, horrified by how ordinary the deed seems, and by the way the god succumbs to the lust for the flesh. You suddenly see Dorpcall, or the god inside him, approach the fold, and begin to devour the writhing and hysterical children. It starts eating them alive, elicting the horrible wails of terror from those witnessing it. You feel the horror of Dorpcall who possessed you. The creature won't stop until it has devoured all of Cal's. You break away from the vision, crying silent tears. Wow, what an odd dream. Give in. The blackness on your hand creeps upwards, sapping your strength and chilling your heart. Yep, the reaping halts. This is the exact same thing that we read before. You approach the Marsh Watch, making your way to the local inn. You leave Ake to tend to the horses. You should eat, but you're not hungry. You just pay the innkeeper for a small room and go straight there. You crave some respite and time to think about the journey ahead. At some point you doze off. What comes next feels like a vivid dream. Though you still feel the same window-lit room and the old but spry woman. She opens the door smiling and nods in satisfaction. She looks like a crone, but moves like a woman in her prime, sitting beside you. She takes the book from your bag and flips through it. You try to speak, but the words cannot escape. You close your eyes, trying to remember where you've seen her before. Darkness slowly consumes everything. Someone grabs you by the shoulders, waking you. You open your eyes and see an old friend. Glad to see you, Blance, he says, winking. Surprised, though. Was wondering who's been casting somnolent spells over the inn's roof. You have insomnia or something? After hearing these words, you finally realize you're awake and come to your senses. A quick look around and you know that someone's sorcery is at work here. Realizing you've been hexed, you scramble to get your bag. The book is gone. Curses, how could they trick me like that? I dreamt of a hag rummaging through my things and flipping through my book, but it was no dream. The book is missing. Did you not encounter anyone on the stairs? My apologies, but I haven't seen any hag on the inn stairs. I've arrived after the spells dissipated. Where are you off to, Blance? And not alone, I see. Been accepted into the royal service, have you? Well, you haven't strayed too far from home by happenstance either, have you, Sherlin? You don't simply travel for the sake of it, do you? You rarely step outside your shop, especially in reap time. Forget the shop, now isn't the time. I've already been looking for you, Blance. It's clear that seeing the crone in your dream was no coincidence. Though an odd one, she wields great power. Who is she? Who knows? Although I've got a hunch she might be the Unda that everyone's talking about. But something's off. Unda's so old. It's surprising she still lives. It's as if this hag only pretends to be Unda. The crone, who looks like a woman in her prime. Stone bracelets and a serpent's gaze. I've heard of her. Calls herself Sheila. Maybe she's like us. Not human? You should well be aware that her name is only a garment. Take it off if you will, and it loses all meaning. I've been considering all this from all angles. All those who could be this crone died in the same battle which gave you the arrow scars. And I've got no more ideas, no clues. Like we don't have anything better to do than solve an old hag's riddles. She's a witch, no doubt. Why do you need me, Sherlock? You should already know this. Some witch told me I could find you in these lands, and that you too search for me. Should that fail, catastrophe may follow. Cut the mind game, Sherlin. My head aches even without adding to your riddles. How does an old woman or witch compel you to look for someone? I don't recognize you. I hardly recognize myself, Blance. I've had so many thoughts lately. Got a job as an intendant at Opacum. Guided wagons through the Marsh Road. I thought I'll keep quiet and survive the reaping, but no. Trouble found me again. From now on, we travel together. Well, at least there's some good news. Always happy to see you, Sheldon. Having you tag along is always nice. Still, I'm quite surprised. Enough conjecture. I've got bigger problems. You take off your glove and show your blackened hand, as Sheldon observes it with great interest. His breath becomes heavier, as if he's trying to place its smell. What a convoluted curse. Where did you get this nasty thing? And why is it on your hand? What purpose? And why does it jitter? Is it breathing? You still haven't lost your aptitude, huh, Sheldon? Got this nasty stuff in Albius, just near your shop. Some cunning crone left it. Now I'm roaming Darkana trying to piece together a spell to cure me, among other things. Yes, I'm aware. Following Glada Brennan, are you? She's just met her father by the Marsh Watch and left trying to save her brother. Well, let him. Why do you want to join me so badly, though? What's your aim? My goal is to survive, same as yours. Judging by that blackened hand, I don't have any recent hexes, but I'm still afflicted with a much older curse. I feel chills and a sense of foreboding. Something else is on my mind, too. Have anything to say? Shouldn't I be asking that question? Aren't you the one who's supposed to impart the key words to me, for which I came here all the way from Ursus? It all led to you. That's true. Don't know what book that hag stole from you, but I've also seen her. Not just in real life, in dreams too. She seared something into my hand in one of those dreams. It burns and won't subside unless you read it. Let me just roll up my sleeve. So, she is truly a great sorcerer. Always gets her way. What you got here? The same handwriting, and with every step your burden shall become greater, for you carry it for many, and their number increases still. Ye gods! The writing's vanishing, such a relief. What do these words mean, Blance? What are they? I don't know, Sheldon. I need to think this through. But I won't be staying at the inn. Can't say I'd be happy about absorbing anyone else's sorcery. And by the way, just a reminder, call me Hopper Rowley, and you are Rask, a store owner from Albius. Names are not used in vain. Times are too dire to be foolish. Let's go. A lot of reading. A lot of reading. You know me, I love a good read. Of course, you were the only one to notice the magical veil of the dreams cast over the inn and Rask's appearance. For everyone else, it's business as usual. Seems like Ake is done preparing and is ready to continue onward. You don't have to introduce Rask to your companions. They know the shopkeeper from Albius. However, everyone is surprised to find him in the middle of nowhere, and more so that he's going to accompany you from now on. As you exit the inn, Rask pulls you aside, looking mysterious. Seems like he's got something important to tell you. Blance, or rather, Hopper. Wait, I haven't told you everything. Thorn Brennan's daughter was waiting for him when he arrived here. Me too. It was the old woman who brought his daughter here. After all, there was also Philia, a girl from Ursus. I was asked to watch Glada until Thorn comes. I know her from my time in Albius. Headstrong girl, that one. So, Philia headed to Opacum and the old woman decided to cross the marshes. I was never sure I'd see her again. But then Thorn headed west with his daughter. The damned hag came to me in a dream. She drew this damn thing on my hand and said something cryptic. I figured there was no point trying to comprehend the message, only that I must relay it to you. What did she tell you? And why do you think that I'm the recipient of her message? She mentioned you by name. She called you Blance instead of Hopper, so listen up. You need to venture west, and keep in mind that even a scoundrel can be useful. That's not much to go on, is it? Is that it? Was there at least another word? Must I solve riddles again? Well, life's one big riddle. She also said I need to accompany you. I'm asking, what did I do to deserve this? And she dismissed it, saying the real trial lies in Frigga, or somewhere nearby, and that it spells certain doom for you. That sure is some good news, friend. Well, nothing to do but face the music.
The voices of those nearest and dearest still echo in your mind. You rush into battle as if you were late for a meeting.
Let's go. Back to Thorn and friends. Alright. Current goal. The need to save your son spurs you on and weighs heavy on your mind. To get to him, you must pass the fortress of Frigga. Look at us all going to Frigga. Gah. It seems to make the most sense to head directly west, right? To the Warden's mansion. Going across a secret pathway. You look around, some landmarks are surprisingly familiar. You've been here with Krager. You remember him mentioning a nearby grave, a battle site where a captain of the guard was buried, who was likely to lay rest with his weapons and captain's insignia. Look for the burial. You begin searching for the burial and soon come upon a lone gravestone. Somewhere underneath lies a Strix, a priceless commodity in these troubled times. Extract the Strix. After digging up the grave, you find a captain's insignia with a Strix. This has taken up much time. You've lost an entire day. Your company sets out, demoralized. Oh, come on, man. Oh, it dropped by 20%. And we lost 22 in the... Oh, what a waste of time. 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3, 4. No, we're going this way. This place looks a bit scary. You witness a strange scene on the roads. Several girls extorting money from travellers. While waving a piece of paper in the air, the villagers seem used to it, but walk away upset, shoulders drooping. You hail one of them and ask what this is all about. The traveller introduces himself as Vraselgoth. Glancing at the girls warily, he shares his woes. The local governor hired the girls to hunt bandits, giving them a written permit saying that they're carrying out his will. The girls do what they're bound to, extort money from the locals. You bid farewell to Vraselgoth and ponder for a moment. These people are in a bind. The permit makes the girls untouchable to the guards. On the one hand, they're really serving the governor. On the other hand, you can't let mountain bandits rob honest travellers on account of a paper signed by an idiot. The girls have already noticed you. One comes closer. Let's see, sire. I kindly request that you pay me and my fellows here for passage of the road of His Excellency. What was his name? Here. It's written on the paper. 100 gold if you will. We're not greedy. You can take a roundabout road if you want, but it'll add 2 days to your journey. It will. I already thought about this. Stuff it. The girl's expression changes when you tell him where he can stop the governor's permit. He runs back to his minions and they draw weapons. A menacing grin twists your lips. You, a baron, a captain of Odaran Guard, and a warrior who stepped beyond the veil will not pay these scum. I wonder if I could get through this fight with hardly any... I'll go through this game with hardly any fights. Okay, let's see here. Okay. God, I forgot about all these guys. Foster, Andra, Ramlin, Helm, Brett. None of these guys are memorable. Let's see. Let's swap Glader for Brett. In fact, we'll keep Glader out, but we'll swap Flit for Thorn. I feel like I need to have one archer out here. Oh no, Thorn has to be involved. Okay. You know what? Fine. Just fine. Just dandy. All righty. Now, I feel like it's wisest that I line up Thorn, if I can control him, here. Because he's the only one with a move that attacks everyone around him. Helm. We go there. Mage boy, come back. You go there. Glader. Go there. No point in standing in the way of the rock. Yeah, begin. Easy way to start this fight is by dealing 10 damage to someone who deserves it. Oh, they've actually all got quite a decent amount of health. We want them to make the first move forward. Oh, I didn't know they'd be able to reach us. That's not too bad. Deals 15 damage. Oh, this doesn't hurt. Wait a second. I think it's supposed to hurt, but I've taken away the health cost of it. Get back, fiend! Let me check that with Andra real quick. Yeah, it hurts her 10 health. Wow. Incredible. Can Helm reach? No, so he can stay there for now. Glader's got some really good movement. But I want to do a move that'll knock him back. Yeah, this is the one. Not massively happy about wasting energy to run here. But the pushback will negate the counter. That's not bad. Oh, with the counter as well, love that. I should be able to get a kill here with Ramlin's energy drain move. I'm better off doing it against him, because I think Thorn will kill the other guy on his turn. Not ideal. Bring Andra forward. Oh my god, he's gonna... Oh my god, I think he's dead. Helm, you suck! Yep, that's good. All damage goes to health. I need this guy to stay nearby. That sucks. That's not where I wanted him to go. Oh, actually, no, we're still fine. Maybe. I need those three that are close to each other to stay close to each other. God damn it. Wow. I'll save it. I think we pretty much got this in the bag. I'm not worried. Well, that's a shame. Very sad that this doesn't seem to kill anyone. So what I'll do is improve Thorn's attack. It's actually a 4v4. This isn't as close as I wanted it to be. Oh, this could actually be perfect. Yes! He's fallen right into my trap card. Oh! But no! Flip! He hasn't fallen into my trap card. Thorn can't do the area attack. Because he's got no energy. Oh, I attacked his energy like an idiot. Oh my god, I'm throwing this game away. Why would it automatically target the energy when they've got like no health left? Right, 3v4. I don't think that defense is going to be enough to save me. Nope. It's a 3v3. I'm getting nervous. And this will probably kill as well. Now I'm getting very nervous. Okay. Okay. Two v two. It's gonna turn to a 2v1 right now. I believe. Andra. This one's Andra, right? Oh no, it's Foster. Wow. I've got to be careful about this. Nice. Luckily, she's the one that can do the pushback attack and not get hurt by it. Easy. You got nothing. You suck. Get out of here. Foster, the person that always dies, ends up being the sole survivor. Victory. Just about. The skirmish wears you out, but does nothing to relieve the frustration caused by the girl's behaviour. You find the fateful document, stuff it into the scoundrel's mouth, and shove it down his throat with the heel of your boot. You do not care if it offends the governor. You only stop after the girl's head is bloody mush. You wipe your boots on the grass and mount your horse with a sigh. Oh, let's go, Ramlin. Whoa, why does everyone like him? Yeah! Oh, let's go, team! Everyone loves me. People were a fan of that act against the governor of mine. Alright, so I think we're going to need to heal again. Jesus Christ. Yep, definitely rest first. Starting with Ramlin. Fortitude. Oh, we've already learned that, never mind. Level 6, what can we do? Plus 1 attack to the target, so I can give someone an extra attack. Or my guarding spirit's can add 2 defense, or what? No. Okay. Give people more defense, or give people more attack. Defense seems like the smartest option there. Definitely going to get attacked more than I am going to attack. Wait, is that it? Did no one else level up? Poor. Poor. Alright. Whatever. Now we're going to Frigga. Do we take the long route that goes out of our way, or the short route that goes directly where we want to go? I wonder. You meet a Buchanan patrol. The guardsmen stop you to find out who you are and if you're telling the truth. Their sergeant is called Thomas. He eyes you suspiciously and says you look like a gang of thugs, which are a growing blight to these troubled times. Thomas frowns, unsheathes his sword, and orders your surrender. Apparently, you look like someone who destroyed a party of girls employed by a certain governor. Thomas himself could not care less for the mountain dwellers, but the law should be respected. We'll attack. You draw your sword and attack the guardsmen. You can regret it later, but right now you have no desire to be imprisoned. Time is of the essence. I've got to save my son. This time... I still can't change Thorn. Thorn has to be in every fight. Whatever. Gotta bring out an archer. And that'll do. Let's go. Oh, easy. Okay. Okay. Logic dictates that I should probably try and target the group of 3 first, but with Thorn's ability to attack multiple people with 1 attack, it just makes more sense if we do it like this, I think. Um, 25 damage, wow. I'll go for the defense immediately. And we'll just do 10 damage for now. Okay, that's a positive. Now's a good time to send... Not exactly what I want to do, but... Meh. I don't want to waste his energy like that. Oh wait, someone else will come closer, I'm sure. Yeah. Okay. I can certainly live with that. Get Glader involved. Give her the ability to have have damage split for now. And 12 damage. Decent. Yikes. Use my blue girl. No, not yet. I have to use Thorn first. I think that's all wrong. I should have raised Helm's defense. I didn't realize I had to be in line with him. I mean, he can't get targeted right now by anyone. They're all too far away. This won't kill, but it's still a good attack. Now I've got a free chance here to heal Helm. The only thing that Andra can really do is just shoot this other guy. Might as well go for energy. I'm hardly going to hurt him anyway. A shame, but we'll take it. Now, ideally, in fact, I know what to do. Ooh. No, this isn't going to work. Okay. I still have a plan. Push you out the way. Helm's going down. There's, I was going to say there's not much I can do about it, but yep, there's for sure nothing I can do about it. I don't think this is actually going to kill. Let's use the archer now. Will not kill. That's more than fine. In fact, how about we reply to that? My forces are a bit spread out here, and the three on the far right are ever closing in. I mean, I could just kill this guy, right? I'm going to choose to kill the archer instead. Nice. Now this won't kill. Actually, it would kill, I think. Hopefully I don't regret this. It should kill if I do this one. Yes. Ugh. I only want to improve someone's defense by 10 if I can put counter-attacking on them. Yeah, why not? Maybe a waste. I probably could have done... Yeah, I could have done something better with that. Nice. Can Thorn do 17 damage per chance? No. Oh, but I know someone who can. It costs 11 energy and no health, so I should be able to do this. Nice. Blade is as good as doomed. Oh, yep, there it is. Wow, this arrow shot even ruins their defense. That's kind of huge. I'll save her, she can't do much right now. Nice. Just about enough, thanks to the lessened defense. Pretty expertly done from the gang. I cannot fault them. The fact that Foster can do that now and not get hurt by it is pretty huge. And then I want to do this just because I can. Doesn't actually hurt anyone, it just heals one of us, so actually I'm going to leave it. Ooh. Removing all your energy, I see. Oh. I see. Let's see if we can avoid a death here. Nah, he's still gonna die, unfortunately. Can't do enough damage. Oh! Well, I'll be a son of a gun. I will be a son of a gun. We've absolutely done it. No injury for you, Flit. Another victory. Also, we got some cards for some very favourable moves. In the aftermath of the skirmish, you consider burying the guards, but it would take too long. The lads just had a run of bad luck. You could find a way to justify your actions in court, but that would take a week. And you didn't have a week. Alright. So, let me see here. First of all, do we rest? Yes. Second of all, let's level up. Starting with Thorn, who's now level 7. More attack could be good. More damage to the knockback move. And this one gives more defense. You know what? The defense move. That could be huge. I never use it, but it could be huge. Glader. More attack. +2 damage to the skill attack. Yeah. That seems like, yeah. And Foster, who's actually been coming in kind of clutch recently. -1 attack to the target. I already learned that one yet. An extra 1 damage to her normal crossbow strike. Yeah. For sure, that one, yeah. And lastly, Andra. And I'm going to give her the ability to do that big crossbow strike without getting hurt by it. Cool. I think that's it, yep. And lastly, the deck. We now have transformation, swaps the health and energy of all enemies. We've been using that loads with Lo Feng's group. We know it's a good move. Oh wait, swaps health and energy of only party members. The exchange of souls is for everyone, and distortion is only enemies. I don't think I like that for only party members. No, we're not going to use it. Okay, it's fine by me. Let's back out. And let's keep on moving. We've got to save our son. To Frigga. Morale is low, which is a darn shame. It's never really been that high. You approach the highway. It's teeming with soldiers and fugitives. You hear cattle lowing and heavy wheels creaking. People are leaving Frigga. A sergeant hails you. Hey, where are you headed? Haven't you heard we're abandoning Frigga? Name's Sieglif, and I make sure that everybody goes smoothly on this road. Everything goes smoothly on this road. So let me look at your papers, just in case. You show him the papers drawn up by Rask. What's happening over there? We're coming from the Marsh Watch, so we're behind on fresh news. Sieglif returns your papers and spits. The Intendant shouldn't have sent you west. There's nothing for you there now. Girls and vandals have turned mad. They're just swarming onward, completely out of their minds. Prince Haderlig is fending them off for now, but he's only stalling for time. What about Prince Trig of Durrana? The sergeant looks at you surprised. Are you all living under a rock in that stockade of yours? The Durranian king is dead, so his son is now making his way to Hayborg to defend it. He will also be crowned there. The sergeant has nothing else to say, so you venture onward knowing the time is short. Wow! Hayborg is right there behind us, and it's got a sword symbol on it. Oh, you can see this big... Oh! These arrows mean stuff. So there's forces from the west attacking Opacum who are defending, and there's a fight going on in the watchtower. And everyone from the west here is abandoning to travel to Hayborg. These arrows mean stuff. Is there any more arrows? No. Cool. Well, let's continue on to Frigga. Wow. You approach the white bastions of Frigga to find the mountain gate unguarded. At a distance you hear men yelling and the clanking of weapons. It seems as if the enemy is trying to storm the main gate. Glader turns towards you. I don't understand. There's a siege going on, but there's not a single guard at this gate. What are they thinking? You shake your head. While Frigga holds the road, the only way in is through the main gate. Still, there should be someone stationed here. Perhaps it's all hands on deck. Whatever the reason, no one stops you as you lead your party through the gate. This is where your son fought, so it's the best place to look for him. Going to Prince Haderlig first makes the most sense. Now we just camped up. Let's go straight to the gate. The city is nearly abandoned. You see the occasional guard and hear distant creaking of carts, but no one pays you any mind. You ride into the square opposite the town gate, towards the din of battle. A horn pierces the air with urgency. Eyes wide. I was going to say yes wide. Eyes wide, Glader looks beyond the gate, to the bloodstained towards path that leads towards the forest. Dad, that horn signaled a retreat, right? Why is that squad not withdrawing? The enemy is pressing the attack. You face the gate. A Burkanan squad that pushed back an assault is now trapped. Another band of Gels joins the fray. So it's Gels and Burkanan guards that seem to be at war. You can spill blood, but it might end up being your own. Should you risk helping the Burkanans, or just keep searching for the prince? Frigga's defenders can make do on their own. Join the fray! I'm here to help. You lead your companions into the fray. You hope the enemy is not smart enough to cut off your retreat. A horn signals the defenders to fall back. It's clear there will be no reinforcements. Wait, so we're fighting with the Durranans, right? I mean, the Bacanans, right? That's the whole reason I got involved. Okay. So let's throw in a different archer. And, yeah, that'll do. I didn't even check to see if we could take Thorn out this time. God damn it, I thought I was going to be fighting alongside people. That's the whole reason I got involved. Okay. This one is going to be more of a front assault. Helm's really weak. Just putting that out there. Alright, 7 against 6. I will start with Chokehold. Because 10 damage is decent. Okay. Well, we try. Three defense is so weak. Such a pointless move now. Try and get people's attention on Thorn. That's not worked out very well. A decent archery strike could go a long way here. We'll use Flit. So a normal attack will do. This should kill, right? Yes. Alright. Just remind me to keep Flit away from anyone. Before we attack, we'll make sure to split damage between health and energy, so she doesn't take the full brunt of any attack. And a normal frontal attack, 14 damage, pretty good. Not ideal, but now we're going to use Brett. Now I could probably kill him, right? No! Well, that's a bit sad. I thought for sure. Get out of here. Oh damn. He's going out of his way. We're still fine. Okay, I don't need to heal anyone yet. This isn't good, is it? Oh, I didn't know that cost health. Ew. Oh. Dead? Not yet. Now I'm thinking if I gave him... No. His defense has been shot. If I healed him or gave him defense, he would still die. What I should do is use Helm. While I still can. At least then he's not going down without a fight. At least then it's a trade life for life. For sure he's going to be targeted now. Understandable. E. Armor. And normal attack, I guess. I think we've got this. I'm just trying to figure out the way to do this without avoiding, or while avoiding injuries. Nice. Oh no! I thought that defense was going to last a bit longer. Wait. Ooh, no. What am I doing? Okay, stop. Posture. Give yourself some defense. And send him back from whence he came. Yeah. Okay, we're still good. Guess what? It's me again! Get back! This is what we needed right here. Oh, he's gone the wrong way though! That's a shame. I thought he was going to come round to try to attack Thorn. So then Thorn could hurt both of them. Okay, Thorn can kill... He can kill these two. I can't say the same about the other two, so he might as well come around here. I think Brett's dead. Oh no, he's going to Thorn. This is actually kind of perfect, because Brett's now free to get this kill. Probably should have used the bow, then he'll be at a safe distance, but that's okay. Oh no, Foster! Rats. Right, Flip. Looks like it's all up to you. I might have just got him killed there because he's drained all his energy. Oof. You doth hate to see it. This probably won't kill, will it? God damn it. Yes, okay. Get out of here! Nice. $120 Strixes, wow. Couple of levels, not a lot of XP, you know. Having thwarted the girls, you are forced to retreat. The assailants are at your heels. As the gates close behind you, another wave of attackers crashes against it. Like the last... Oh, it's the prince. This fresh attempt is unsuccessful. A hail of arrows drives them back, and in minutes the besiegers retreat from Frigga's walls. One of the warriors you saved wishes to talk to you. Thank you, Captain. I had not noticed the girls outflanking us. What is your name, and what brought you here? You are not from Frigga. I am Thorn Brennan of Albius in Odalar, and a captain in retirement. I'm looking for Prince Haedelig. I don't look much like royalty without my crown and trinkets, eh? Sorry to say, you won't find another Haedelig here. If you seek the prince, look no further. Just spare me the formalities. Your Highness, pardon me, truly, I did not recognize you. Why are you fighting among the common soldiers? My people are exhausted, Thorn. We'll have to abandon Frigga, but the refugees need time to reach Hayborg. Fighting bison that. Nothing inspires soldiers like their prince fighting alongside them.
Hey.
You could have been slain. Even princes are mortal. Had we faced a more clever foe, I'd not be standing here. I'm not about to cower and hide. You risk your life for common Birkans who may not even be your father's subjects. I'm starting to see why you're so popular in Isana. What happens to Birkana happens to Isana, and I myself decided which course I to take. I pay no heed to country opinions. Have you any other questions? Do you know the whereabouts of my son, Mac Brennan? I was just about to ask if you're related. I'm afraid I don't have good news. Your lad disappeared when the siege began. Drukut still searches for him, to no avail. Who is this Drukut, and where can I find him? He is one of my men, and dare I say the best. He's looked for Mac ever since the lad arrived in Frigga. You should speak to Lon first. He's commander of the guard here. You'll probably find him in the house over there. I shall ask him to assist you.
Hey.
My thanks, Your Highness. That's all I want to know. Goodbye. Wait, I hesitate to say this, but I owe you my life. I shan't forget it. If this pestilence doesn't destroy us, find me. I'm sure it'll be easy. Yes, Your Highness. Oh! Maybe he can save me from being, like, you know, thrown back in prison for execution. Take your leave. I hope you'll find your son. He's a good lad. And now I know who he takes after. Farewell, Captain Brennan. Farewell, Prince Heidelberg. Well, that was a nice little back and forth. Definitely need to rest up for a second. Flitz, my boy. More attack seems good. A healing move does seem really smart, and upgrading that healing move also seems very smart. Let's do it. And my other archer. One to attack, Shershel. And Helm! Please tell me there's a health buff for you. No, there's not. The only health buff is over here. I guess I can make him even stronger. Not much I can do, really. And we will for sure rest. There are 1, 2, 3, 4 injured people. Now Helm finds himself still with an injury, so that could be rough because he seems to die every single fight. Lon, he should help me find Drukut. Having spoken to the prince, you visit Lon, Frigga's commander of the guard. He points out a warrior beside a nearby house. That man with his back to us is Drukut, freshly returned from a scouting expedition. Thank you. Good day to you, Drukut. My name is Thorn Brennan. I've been told that you're searching for my son, Mact. True, I do search for Mact, and I shan't rest till I find him. Why are you looking for him? The prince appointed me to look after Mact as soon as he arrived. I was like a mentor to him. You have an able son, Thorn, quick learner. But what a hothead. He acted rashly while in my charge. Please forgive me. Nothing to forgive. I remember myself at that age. I too would sneak away looking for adventure. He will yet live and have his adventures, I know it. He was captured by these beasts under my stewardship. Even if you forgive me, I cannot forgive myself. Do you know where he is? If I knew where your son was, I'd not be standing in front of you without him. What can you tell me about the White Tower? Wait, it's a death trap. Even for cannibals, though. Considering all this madness, I've yet to search there. How did you learn of the White Tower? Long story. Let's say I heard a voice. This may surprise you, but I understand. Let's go and search for him. No time to lose. Every hour counts. Will the prince not object? Heidelig's strict. He spares no more soldiers for the search, and all of Mac's men are already dead. But the prince won't stand in our way. He's not heartless. He was fond of Mac too. Then let's go. I like Drukut. Drukut seems like he would be an asset in a fight. Okay, so now we're going to the White Tower, which is just there to the southwest. And we can go straight there, along one road. Easy. The road starts to climb, bringing you to a cliff. You follow it until you see a wooden post, the kind used by road signs. You look around and spot the old signboard at the bottom of the ravine. Many years ago, it may have marked a turn of some landmark. Village or shrine, perhaps. Today, it's likely abandoned. Is it worth exploring a little bit? Might the fallen board be a clue? Look for a turn. You find the monks in the ruins, tortured to death. Their faces and ears have been cut off. No doubt that the Ensis did it. You tell your companions to stay alert. Bury the monks. Burying the dead turns out to be a bad idea. Digging graves in the rocky ground makes too much time and effort. Not to mention the mutilated, dismembered bodies. You can't afford to lose an entire day here. Search the abode. All you find are hermit's simple belongings. A string of beads with several small strixes and some coin are of use. Apparently the monks did collect alms. 100 gold, and how many strixes? 5. The Ensis have ambushed you. The abominations quickly approach, leaving you no choice but to fight. Glada is closest to the attackers. Your heart sinks as you realize that you won't be able to defend her. You only hope that luck is on her side. Ooh! So let me guess. Glada is trapped in this fight. Okay. We've got 3 level 7s in this fight now. I want to keep one of the archers. That'll do. I wonder how separate she's going to be. Oh, she's not separated at all. She's fine. It definitely makes the most sense for us to all group up against one. So that's what I'm going to do. Put my mage back there. Put my archer there. Glada's got the most movement, so she can go there. Helm can go here. Begin. As always, never a bad idea to start with a 10 damage attack. Go for that fella, because he's only got 18 health. If I can get an archer on him, he's dead. Alright, they gave that guy 10 defense, which won't last long. In fact, she can't reach, that's a shame. Well, luckily she can do this attack and not get hurt by it. So, see you later. Okay, there goes his defense. I told you it wouldn't last. Oh. Oh, I see. Helm is very strong, is he not? I don't think this will kill. At least if I attack his energy, he won't kill me in return. In fact, let's use Glada for this, because where else can she really go? Can he reach? No, okay. Go to the second sister. Can she reach from there? No. Oh, that is a shame. I was hoping to use her. Nay bother. You know what? I don't know if this is worth it. You might still die. We'll pop a heal. Flip. I can't. Okay, I can attack this guy. Guess this will have to do. Give him some defense. And oh, he's got the healing move. Oh, it costs a lot of energy though. Ugh. All I can really do is... Oh, no. In fact, it's probably handier if I put her over here instead. At least with this guy... I can drain his energy, which means that should be an easy kill next turn. Maybe for Helm if he survives. Well, Helm's not going to last under our employ. I will tell you that much. Glader can get that kill though, I believe. Yep, she's strong enough. Nice. Even at full health, if she gets a kill, she still gets more full health, which is actually kind of humongous. Let me get nice and close for this kill. We'll still use the crossbow. Don't want to waste energy. Been a bit risky. I couldn't send my archer forward because he's got such low health he'd get killed. Raise Glader's attack. Probably should have raised my archer's attack. Only 9. I don't think he would have got the kill, even if he did have raised attack. Raised defense though, which is good. I think everyone just gained 10 energy. Friend and foe alike. Get back! Fiend! Oh, sorry bro. Did you think that was going to hurt me? Terribly, terribly sorry to disappoint. Get out of here. This is going to be a flawless fight, I think. No, Glader? We can get a kill here, I reckon. Oh, I reckon. Oh. Why is Glader actually my best warrior? Like, for real? She's so good, and she heals and she gets a kill. I don't suppose I've got any attacking moves, have I? No. I can raise defense by 10 over here. Because it looks like he's going to keep on attacking her. Well, that's saved her at least. Oh no! Chill. This is going to be a flawless fight, I think, after you all stand over Helm's body. Yeah. Whoops, forgot about that guy. Almost a flawless fight. Oh! Bastard. Oh. Damn, this guy sucks. I wanted to get the kill with him. Go on, Foster. Destroy him. Good job, team. Poor Helm. And he's the only person that got injured, which means I'm not going to... Which means he's getting a bit scary, dairy, close to deathy. How did... What? Why was Sop the only guy to level up? He wasn't even in the fight. I'm getting him out of the fights for this exact purpose. Might just give him more health, to be fair. Screw it, why not? Let the good times roll. Make him a juggernaut. How much health has he got now? 63. What a man. Alright. Towards the White Tower, I guess, then. Finish this journey. Oh. Oh. A decrepit structure comes into view. You dismount and creep towards the pale ruins of the tower. It seems your fears were unfounded. Not many cannibals around. They must have scattered. Drukit points to the ruins. That tower looks empty. I fear the bastards might panic and slaughter the prisoners. If you distract them, I'll sneak up from the side. I know this place, so I'll find a way. There's not much choice. You nod. Drukit stalks around the tower. He signals you a wave, and you walk straight toward the cannibal's lair. They notice you. A large vandal blocks your path. Oh, wow. Well, well, look who's crawled out of the woods. Let's get to know each other. We'll be great friends. My name's Mabok, and yours is Dinner. Want to know how our friendship will play out? You spare us from hunger, and we'll be grateful. My name is Thorn Brennan. You like to ask and answer your own questions, I see. Aye, I don't deny it. My mother always told me to be quiet, but I never shut up. She also told me to play with my food, but it's too much fun. Do you know the game of questions and answers? Riddles? Care to play? If you're going to eat me anyway, what's the point? Because Dinner, if you win, I'll share my biggest secret with you. Don't you want to know what's most precious to me? Very well, tell me your riddle. What everyone knows, but few accept. What everyone fears, but also scares with. What's different for each, but similar for all. What everyone hides, but none can tame. Everybody knows truth, but few accept it. Everyone fears the truth, but people use it to scare with. And everyone's truths are different. Everyone hides their truth, but none can tame it. Maybe not. Everyone knows passion, but few can accept it. Everyone fears passion. No, I think it's hatred. I'm gonna go hatred. Didn't guess. Silly little Dinner. For your stupidity, I'll torture you until the sun sets. Wait a moment, what's going on here? Using the bandit's confusion to his advantage, Drukit creeps towards the tower. Two cannibals rush to intercept him, but are quickly dispatched by his sweeping sword. With a grunt, Mabok sends some men to intercept Drukit. The rest attack you. Mabok retreats towards the forest, but it does not matter. Your goal is to reach the tower, and hopefully your son. The cannibals drive Drukit towards the tower, and he soon disappears in the ruins. You hope that he survives until you are dealt with the remaining man-eaters. Damn, cannibals, you know. Did not think cannibals were going to be in this game. Thorn has to be involved. Well, let's go. Oh! Okay. Probably makes the most sense if we all huddled on the one side. Let's go. And we'll do what we always do. Add that guy at the very back. And they'll probably use their heal. Oh no. No one's going to be able to reach, are they? Maybe one of my crossbow girls? A bit annoying. Alright, we're going to waste some energy here. Send Thorn forward. And do the attack that gives him a counter. Then we will give him a heal. Should have gone defense, shouldn't I, really? Honestly, this is not bad so far. Alright, now we can start using our crossbow girls. See you later. Bit annoying that I've got to waste energy to get here, but it'll do. See you later. Alright, what we'll do is we'll give increased attack to you. And we'll send Galada to attack 27, 35, 28. Yeah, we'll do it. Hurts me 18 health, but I do believe Galada gets healed. Yep, 10 health. So it's not that bad. I should learn the thing that takes away the health cost of the meditation. But most importantly, he needs health. Okay. I can stun someone with a normal attack. So that's what I'm going to do. I could have killed the guy on the left, I could have killed the guy on the far right, but I feel like stunning someone's maybe the smartest move. Now if I can kill that guy at the back, which I probably definitely can't. Oh well. I can kill this guy. Yeah, I think Helm's gonna die again. There it is. Use the crossbow gales. A normal crossbow attack here will kill. Give myself some defense. Because once I kill this guy, the guy behind him will have a clear path to run at me. Nice. Ah. It's almost like I read the future. Can't hurt me. Now I think we might have played this perfectly because I can push this guy back. And now these two are perfectly in line for Thorn's group attack. Oh, but it costs energy. Disgusting. This one's actually really good. I can get close, I can give myself energy. And make sure all damage is dealt to health. So no one can do double damage against her. Don't know what that means. Guessing it restricts her movement. Okay. Can Ramlin do an attack? No, he's too far away. What he can do, however, is increase the attack of her. I think Glader's gonna die. Oh, actually, we can go. Thorn can go right over here. Right over there. There is. Give her 10 defense. For now, she'll be fine. And we'll use Blue Sister first. And then Red Sister. Wait, I should save this, right? It's a strong attack. No, okay. I was going to say, if I could kill one of the guys with more health, I should probably do that, but I can't. Split damage evenly between health. If I come over here, it'll bring the other bandit closer. Is there any way? No. If only I had energy. If only I had a move that fills up people's energy. Believe in fate. Will this heal Glader? No. Killed someone though. Oh! They wasted their turn. They swapped around all of our... Oh. Oh, wait. Thorn's dead. Not much of a wasted turn, was it? Oh. Nors. I don't know if this is going to help me avoid death or not, but we'll find out. Insult. What a bastard. Oh no, he can't. If I press X on him, I can see where he can move. I didn't even know I had that ability. Nice. Oh, that's what that does. I'm insulted. He insulted me. Get back, vile scum. So, Thorn went down, but we managed to avoid giving Glader an injury, so that's something, I guess. Huzzah! Many levels. Many levels for all the boys. With the cannibals defeated, you rush towards the tower. Several dead bandits lie by the entrance. This Drukid is clearly a skilled warrior, but all thoughts of him fade in the instant... Oh. All thoughts of him fade the instant you find your son's body. Glada pushes past you. She stoops over Max, wailing, "Dead, Dad. Max dead. We were too late." Grief buckle your knees. You turn away from the unbearable sight in anguish and meet Drukid's gaze. "Damn them," Drukid growls. "Too bad we didn't kill them all, especially their leader. The bastard ran away. One day I'll find him, and he'll beg for a quick death." Drukid reaches out suddenly, flashing his sword in front of Glada. She cries out in surprise as a short crossbow bolt bounces off the blade with a cling, but the second bolt comes too quickly. It pierces Drukid's chest just below his heart. "Don't waste time on me," croaks Drukid. "I'm dead, and you know it. Take the bundle from my bag and the locket from my neck. Wait till you meet someone who can guess what's in the locket. If he guesses right, give him the bundle. It's very important." The dying warrior's gaze falls on Brett. "Give him the locket. He should wear it. Now leave. In Opacum you will be saved. There is no other place. Go to the Water Menhir. There you'll be cleansed. Beware the woman with a narrow face." "What about the bundle?" "You approach your son's body. Come and bid farewell to your brother," you say to Glada, though, clenched teeth. "He's left us forever." I wanted to ask about the bundle. A blanket of silence falls over the world as you stare at your son's lifeless body. The water flows silently. The wind stops. Glada's lips move, yet no sound escapes them. What is she saying? All you hear is your own heartbeat. You failed to save your son. He spent the last moments of his life alone. Your life is over. Or is it? You can barely make out Glada's words. "We're still alive, Dad. Pull yourself together. Lean on my shoulder." You become dizzy, but manage to stay on your feet. "I'm always composed, daughter of mine," you say, barely recognizing your own voice. "I'll only fall down when I die. We should take Max's body to Opacum." Ask Glada to give a prayer for the warrior's ascension. You kneel beside your dead son's body and touch his cheek. It's stiff and cold to the touch. Your hands shake. Glada kneels and unrolls the blanket. She's sobbing again. "Here, let me help you, Dad." You clench your teeth with enough strength to nearly crack them. "At least Licky didn't live to see this," you say bitterly, before you can stop yourself. Your company is ready to continue the journey, but anger has rooted you in place. "Oh, Dad, my heart aches for Mac too, but we need to go. We need to get out of here." "You're right, Glada, but I can't forgive myself. How could I be so blind? Bran sent his bodyguards to kill my children, and I didn't see it coming. Do you realize that you were as good as dead?" "But I'm alive, Dad. Everything's all right now, isn't it?" "For now. We can live with that. Now we know what they're up to. We'll keep our guard up, and we'll have to get to Opacum now." "You're right, Glada. We'll have to reach Opacum. We'll set out immediately."
A Shadow Clan warrior serves his
Yes!
employer as long
Yes!
as it doesn't
Liu
enforce
Feng!
his loyalty to the Shadow Clan. Treachery is unforgivable. Shadow Clan's code for warriors of peace.
Now, current goal. The long road lies ahead, but the roaming Menhir might make it shorter. So we couldn't use the Menhir, the triple Menhir, to travel between Menhirs? The roaming Menhir, there it is, to the northwest. So we only have one way to go, and that's across the Kimra path towards the Black Obelisk. Costs 120 Strixes. Wow. A long journey. All these roads are a lot longer than the ones down south. You catch up with a couple of drunk, unsuspecting girls dragging a blooded Ent by a rope. He's been tortured, and his right hand has been amputated. The Ent groans. Seeing you and your companions, the girl stops in their tracks. Give the Ent some water. I have compassion for them now. Loyalty increased, nice. His own kind left him as a deadly wounded man, Karma says quietly. The Ents has cut off the hands to prevent the rings of the gods from falling into foreign hands. You swear you see a glimpse of tears through the slits of Karma's mask. You ask, why didn't they finish him off? Why didn't they spare him the suffering? There was no Menhir, says Karma. A sacrifice was unnecessary, as was the rest. He's dying, but his suffering is of no consequence. Look, step thorn needles under his toenails and fingernails, and sticking out through his openings in his mask. He's been blinded. The Ents didn't do it, but he doesn't care. Where are they taking him? Why did you torture the wounded, you ask? What did you hope to learn? The girl shrugs. We weren't trying to learn anything, just having fun. It's not a person, it's vermin. He was already dying. Tell Karma to kill the girls. Those who torture or hurt others for pleasure should expect a miserable fate themselves, you say. Violence without purpose must be punished. Oh. I thought it was going to be a fight, but I guess Karma just killed them. It's a different outlook now. Now that you know these the Ences are their own people. I thought they were just humans that were like twisted and distorted and sent crazy by the Reaper. Scavenger birds circle overhead. You can see something dark in the desert haze. It looks like a rider lying on the ground. The birds haven't landed. The poor fellow must still be alive. Send one of your companions to investigate. Why is Karma the one that went to investigate? You see a Frisian whose rank is at least captain. You can tell by the captain's insignia with the strix around his neck and the fat purse on his belt. It looks like he fought off the bandits but didn't get far because of his wounds. He holds an unarmed crossbow. Karma vomits curses, removing the crossbow bolt from the wounded arm. The wound isn't fatal, but bleeds freely. You finish the Frisian off without further delay. Karma shivers. You're a tough one, Aiken. Wish you hadn't killed him, though. That was his last bolt. You shake your head and point to the knife clutched in the Frisian's other hand. This warrior was ready to defend himself until the very end. He showed mercy and respect when we killed him. Let me just check the gang real quick. Will the Ents ever take off the mask? There must be a way to get rid of it. Why would I be thinking that? That's so mean. Wow, yeah, he's got 2 injuries, but he's also leveled up. Karma. 3 skill points, okay. Level 4, so I could go straight to these upper levels, but let's see. Hidden potential, 3 to attack. That's huge. Wow. These are really good. Yeah, let's just do that. More attack, more health, and more energy. Speaking of, how much does he have of that? Ooh, not a lot. But it is because he's injured, I guess. An Ents swordsman. Right. I won't heal yet, because that's not the rule that we're sticking with. Continue to the Black Obelisk. You hear Karma muttering something under his mask. Listening closer, you can tell that he's singing. It's a temple hymn that amazed you when Reed sang it, but it sounds much quieter coming from Karma. The Ent senses your interest. You decide to talk to him. The lullaby my mother used to sing to me is all I have left. Fortunately, she didn't live long enough to see me in a mask, and my world covered in flames. How many years have you worn the mask? If 1 year here also lasts 300 days, it would be 5 years. But I wasn't mad when I put it on. It was a sign of valor. There were many who sought admission to the sacred hunt. There was talk about the end of the world. We were the ones to delay it. But you couldn't do it, could you? My world was enveloped with flame during its final hours. Many things became evident when the sacred stones appeared. Why would the gods build obelisks of protection? And protection from what? They're gods, but the madness leaves little doubt. Do you think the same fate awaits our world? Do you ponder fate while in battle? You just fight. How does anyone fight the gods? You can't go wrong by fighting your enemies. How do you fight? However you can. Whom did the sacred hunt target? The people, those called heretics. Those renegades who hadn't gone mad and fought us wearing black painted masks. Those who tried to destroy the sacred stones, thinking that they were the source of all woes. Did you kill them? Yes. We tried to do that near the Menhirs. They demanded blood. It was like a voice controlling us. But the sacred stones were insatiable. The lands around the fingers of the gods became practically deserted. Alright, I won't bother you with conversation. As you wish. You don't have to talk, hear, or even listen if you choose not to. Okay. But still not the Black Obelisk yet, though. I feel like I'd rather go right down the middle, because the Salty Well looks kind of cool. Definitely sounds more promising than the Torture Stockade or the Royal Tower. I wonder if we'll get attacked on sight just for having an ent with us as well. The pungent stench of blood, shit, and entrails assaults you. Getting closer, you hear people moaning. You reach a narrow valley and see a gruesome sight. About 24 Frisians and some other warriors who have been staked to the ground, arranged in the shape of a giant snake whose skin pattern is laid out to the victims' intestines. The victims' bellies are cut open, guts pulled out and tied together. Some unfortunate souls are still alive, but they were all alive when the rite was performed. It sickens your companions. You're fixated by the space inside the ghastly serpent's coil. There are 14 blood-soaked boulders. It's clearly vengeance for the death of the rather high-ranking Icon. Your companions look at you puzzled. Move on. You can tell that the mass execution is Icon handiwork, so you lead your companions away as quickly as possible. It's bad enough that they might ask questions. It'd be worse if a Frisian patrol caught you at the scene. Your companions are more than happy to leave the grisly sight behind. Icons are kind of crazy. There's a heavily loaded wagon on the road ahead of you. Drawn by sluggish mules and guarded by a small band of Frisians, your presence makes them uneasy. The coachman takes a closer look at you. Goodness gracious, he exclaims. Another one. I saw one of your kind just this past week. You're an Icon, right? Of course. All kind of folks around here these days. Girls, Frisians, Vandil, the Kimbra, and now an Icon. Ask the coachman about the Icon. How are you doing for coins, Icon? The coachman touches the purses on his... How are you doing for coins, Icon? The coachman touches the purse on his belt. I'll bet you a gold coin that your kinsman is staying in our stockade, he says. It's right around the corner. Reed draws closer and whispers the Frisian is up to something. We'll reach another stockade in a day's journey, but it's got a bad reputation. The coachman lashes his mule. We're heading in the same direction. Care to wager? What do you say? All right, it's a bet, you say with interest. Keep in mind, though, I always collect what's owed. Does he mean the torture stockade? You reach a stockade, oh this must be it, and walk up to the gate, squinting at the tall wall. A fresh corpse hangs among the dried bodies. The victim is a young Icon. Your vision darkens for a moment. Sacrificial stones have been cut from his body. His eyes, ears, tongue and nose have been ripped out, his loins cauterized. The coachman slides off his wagon with a wink. Do you remember our bet? I'll be collecting my gold coin soon. But first, let me open the gate. You hear the coachman yell for the guards to open the gate, but their intent is clear. The guards are going to try and hang you next to the man on the wall. You take a few steps back and make room for a fight. The gate is now open. Where are you going, Icon? Asks the coachman. Why the rush? You'll be hanging on the wall next to your brother soon enough. We'll see about that. Okay, let me see here. So the Carmen needs to be involved. I gotta see what this guy's all about. Swarty as well. For Doom. And Bola for Alice. Begin. Okay. Gotta remember the moves that I've got. Oh wow, he can only move one, the rest is running. Not ideal. What am I doing? There we go. Oh, that's why we always see them move so slowly. That makes sense. Okay. Hello, scumbag. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to try the move that swaps everyone's health and energy around. I feel like that's the play here. Good. Good. That was cool. Please don't kill. Thank you. This will kill a few people. And it gets even better because our next move deal 10 damage to everyone. And 10 and 5 energy to all of us. 2 more fall to the ground. Whoa! Not what I was expecting. Now, it's annoying how the last 2 people are both crossbowmen. It's going to be a bit of a nightmare getting close. Oh my god. This is a risky play, but I'm going for it. Oh, actually, I'll do one of these first. Split health between energy and life. And kill this man. Ruba should be fine. Although he won't be for one more turn. And I don't think anyone's going to be able to reach him. Pain. I'm going to take a risk, or not a risk, I'm going to take a chance. Does this help? Almost. I'm sorry, Ruba. Oh! She is saved. I mean, he is saved. Finish this, Kendi. Nice. Not bad. Could have gone worse. Just a level up for young Ruba. Afterwards, you find the coachman hiding behind the stockade gate. Open up and collect your winnings, you will. If you don't, I'll come inside and make you regret opposing me. Oh, that's what Lo Feng said. The shuddering coachman opens the gate and falls to his knees before you. Wiping tears from his face, you toss him a gold coin. Before piercing him with your blade. Oh, I gave him his winnings, and then killed him. In the end, a quick death was the best he could expect. You never promised he'd live. You stop before the stockade. You stop before the stockade gate and signal your companions. Don't follow me. I'm going in alone. You exit a small unpaved courtyard. It'll serve your purpose. You inspect the prison and the barracks. They're wooden, also satisfactory. The only problem is the engraved scent of old blood and feces. That's about to change, though. You approach the awning before the barracks and listen carefully. Yes, there are living souls in this fortress. Not prisoners, but guards and executors. They crouch in every corner, vainly trying to hide. You find the fat storeroom clerk in the first room you check. You learn where the sacrificial stones are carved from the Akon's body are hidden. You stash him in a pouch around your neck. After this, you enter the state of complete inner peace. You walk from room to room, transforming the stockade's inhabitants into wheezing, crawling vermin. None accept a quick, merciful death. Instead, they foolishly crawl to the courtyard. You check the prison cells and make sure nobody's held captive there. As for the hard-working torturers, whatever punishment you devise for them will be more humane than the things they've done here. Take the icon's body off the wall first. You then prepare for a grueling task which you've performed once before, when a Palian horde massacred a coastal village, accidentally killing an Aiken fisherman's son. On that occasion, you went easy on their children. You simply slayed them. Nothing will be simple now. You drag the living wounded closer together and pin them to the ground with wooden stakes. They writhe in pain. They are unable to scream. The worst is yet to come. Slicing their bellies open, you arrange their intestines to form a pattern of a great serpent's skin. Each sacrifice honors the ship that saved your people. Your companions are horrified. They stare at your hands, already clean, and the smoke rising behind you. They didn't see what you did, but they didn't have to. A wave of terror from the voiceless, crucified, disemboweled, and immolated is so powerful that it affects even you. You just smile. Let's get going. No one messes with my Acon boys. Damn, Jesus. On we go then. To the salty well. The itching inside the Acon's patterns make you grind your teeth in pain and scratch your scars. It could be the reaping, magic, or the ubiquitous salt in the air, or the recent journey through the igneous desert. On top of everything else, the Strixes absorb your fatigue and burn themselves out. You see a man ahead, loaded with goods and money. He looks like a merchant, but his clothes aren't of those of a man with means. Does he have anything for sale? The merchant readily drops his sack in the dirt. I have many goods, don't be fooled by my looks. They keep the bandits away. I have many useful things. Handy. First of all, Strixes. What? A moon charm. 80% of avoiding injuries in battle. No Strixes though. Oh, there we are. Energy. What's that other one it says below it? I can't see. Oh. Energy +2, health +4. Yeah, that seems really good. I could buy the moon charm. Energy +7, health -7. You know what? Let's do it. We've always got too much money. And we'll equip this now. But first of all, we'll rest if we need it, which I think we do. Yep. We'll give the moon charm to Lo Feng. After all, he's the main character. If he dies, I believe it's game over, but I'm not sure. Either way, I'd like to avoid it. We'll give the bear totem to Karma. And we will level up Rua. With more health, ideally. Yeah. He needs it. Okay. I'd still like it if Karma had more health. You'd reckon he would, considering that's what I leveled up on him, but... onwards you go. Next stop, the roaming Menhir. Reet tells you that she knows what it cost to give her the stone that saved her. You don't reply. Your stone absorbed the curse and died, she adds as she leaves. I don't know how the stones die, but that's just how it felt. It's just a Strix now. This magic is very powerful, Aiken. As she leaves, you remember the price you paid for the stone. Only the best have them. You needed to win to rise at the top, and defeated warriors your age and older. In retrospect, those battles seem more terrifying than the ones you fight now. Put the thoughts out of your mind. I'm a warrior of peace. Everything that disturbs peace is dangerous. The red-haired girl's piercing gaze disturbs you too, but you won't have anything to do. You won't do anything to her, because then losing the sacrificial stones would be pointless. The road goes through the abandoned Gellian village. The ancestral towers are in ruins, and the gardens are abandoned. A young Frisian shovels earth near the roadside altar. There are several sacks, a street's merchant cart, and a chest that hawkers carry on their shoulders. You shake your head. There is no worse act for an Aiken than disturbing the ashes of the deceased. It's strange the Shadow Clan is indifferent to the fates of strangers, but is quick to ensure their fallen rest peacefully. It might be because after death they are mixed. It might be because after death we are all mixed with the cauldrons of the gods. At least that's what the temple servants say. Kill the marauder. There are no people in Terminum who approve of grave robbing. Your companions whisper in approval behind you. I'm glad they didn't turn into a fight. That would have been long. A column of smoke rises behind a low hill. You skirt around it and discover a roadside hut engulfed in flames. Children scream inside, and a Gellian woman thrashes about while a bunch of Frisians idly watch and exchange banter. The Woden Inquisitor's description of the icons comes to mind. Help the woman! Oh. Attack the Frisians and send one companion to help the woman. Alice nods. Come on, Alice, you got this. And tries to get past the guards. When you attack, Alice darts to the burning hut. So I presume Alice can't be using this fight. Yeah, no, that's fine. Okay. I'm actually not mad at this start, but we'll move some things around. Want my archer here. Rua there, you there, and that will do. Wow, she's actually got mad range. They're all spending energy to improve their attack, which should fall rather nicely in our favour. I don't even think the crossbowman could attack us from this kind of range. Any move that increases my energy is the one to go for. We'll go around this way. Oh, actually, yeah, I put Rua in a position where he can get attacked now. Ooh. Hopefully just by that one. That'll do. Okay. Now I don't need to activate it just yet. Split damage between energy and health. Increase defense. And attack back. Please don't kill. Oh my god. Yep, now we're going to do it. Ooh. This is actually going to be smarter. We'll do Burning Souls first. Kills all the archers. Damn. And I won't do this one yet because it's going to help them. Might as well just kill this guy. I think Brewer's dead here. Still farming it. What have we got here? Deals 20 damage. Deals 10 damage and reduces their attack. But one's very rangy and one only attacks 2 spaces. Oh! Yes. But the one that attacks 2 spaces will attack everyone in front. Well, that's a bit uncalled for, isn't it? You know what, actually? Can Rua kill? No. I can just run away, and I think Rua's movement is so good that I don't think the spearman can catch him. Okay, everyone just got healed. Definitely not mad at that. Okay, they're still using cards. Which I'm definitely not mad about. See, now I'm worried because I've got to use those two at the end. A shame. Not really much Bowler can do. Oh no! Oh! Ruba didn't die. King. Oh, come on. I can't attack. Well, that sucks. Yeah. Sorry, Rua. Try to avoid that happening. Now he's got no energy, so he literally can't move. Good. Bowler's fine here. Don't know if this is far away enough to not get attacked, but get her away. That's not bad, I guess. Oh, actually, that's really good. I think. Yeah, it means my boy can now reach. It's a shame he's so weak. I mean, this lowers his attack. Oh, and his attack's on straight back up. Oh, that's fine. And I think... Oh, no. There we go. End this! Nice. Just about. Just about. I have 2 injuries, which means I've got 3 people injured altogether, which means I can rest, which means my Ents boy will be fully healed. After the battle, you watch the house collapse in on itself. Alice listens to the Gallian woman nearby. According to her, the Frisians were extorting her before setting fire to her home. Now she'll have to plead with distant relatives to take her in. She hands you a Strix-encrusted pendant and shows her gratitude. You look at the pendant. It's reap time, you hear yourself say. Keep it. It can save the children. Take turns wearing it. We have to go now. These Frisians weren't providing for themselves, you say to no one in particular. They were having a lark and paid for it. As for the children, sometimes it's not what you've done, but what you didn't do that disrupts one's inner peace. Okay. We're almost here. Oh, wait. Oh, no. I wanted to rest. Oh, no. It's fine. You continue your journey until the sense of enchantment on the road ahead. You continue your journey until you sense an enchantment on the road ahead. It feels like a brewing thunderstorm, but the skies above are clear and still. You stop and scan the horizon for any sign of danger. It's almost as if there's a battle raging nearby. If so, you'd be happy to avoid it. You rack your memory of something relevant that you have read in an ancient manuscript. However, it seems that you'll need help finding the solution. Alice. Alice also trembles with a fear that he can't explain. He suggests that you skirt the sanctuary from the south, because he's used to circumventing trouble from that direction. Kenny. Kenny doesn't share your anxiety. I've never been to these parts before, and I haven't heard of any hocus pocus either. It's better to stay on the road if you ask me. Less chance of stumbling. And Reet. She looks at you confused. What danger are several Gallian dotards? She asks with a shrug. They've no magic, no weapons, but if you really want to avoid that place, you can head slightly to the north. North. You decide to scour around the sanctuary from the north and head into a badlands using goat trails. The feeling of menace seems to dissipate. In a couple of hours, you're finally relieved enough to remove your hand from your sword's hilt. It's that very moment that a band of girls springs in ambush. Damn you, Reet! I trusted you, North. Okay, I can level up here though, so that's positive. Lo Feng. It's been a while since I've leveled up you, friend. Let me see. I don't even know what to level up. Sure. Bola, more health. Don't even let me think about it. Swarty. -2 attack. +2 attack, sorry. Shanette. I'm thinking more damage. Oh, the thrill of battle. Okay, so when I use subterfuge, it gives me... Oh, +1 to cooldown, actually, no. More attack. Alrighty. So many people not in this fight. Alice, you can place Rua. Reet can replace Kendi. Doom can replace Shanette. And this will be the fight. This Ents doesn't seem so great so far. Okay, this seems almost obvious. Let's focus on these two down here, actually. Let's go. I'm ready. And we will start with... I'm only pressing this so I can see everyone's health. Okay, let's just start with an archer, I guess. Huh. Reed's range isn't as good. It's going to cost me a bit of energy, but just to get a shot off at least. Perfect time to use my Ents boy. Deals 20 damage. Nice, okay, this is actually going really well for us so far. Because you can remove all of this guy's stamina, energy, whatever. Put him in counter-attack stance. Hopefully he'll get attacked twice next turn. And as for my boy who can heal, I should fill someone's energy. Huh. Yep. Start with this one. Hurts them a lot more than it hurts us. Oh wow, I killed 3 of them. I thought I was only going to kill 2. My Ents can very easily... Oh no, 10 damage. Ew. Okay. Oh, if only he had his counter-attack on. No. And then, yes, this might work out really well for us. Oh, almost. Almost. We're gonna lose someone. Who's it? Whoever he attacks, he's gonna kill. Yeah. Poor Karma. As cool as he is, he seems to be really bad in this fight. Nice. Ooh. Amulet of Detachment, you say? Karma's on the brink, but... Who was on the brink last time? Foster. And look at her now. Leaps and bounds. I believe in Karma. I will not rest yet, but I will level up. Reet. What do we want to do? I like that, yeah. Make that a strong attack. Take less health to do. Yes, the stamina buff does not hurt anymore. That's good. And karma. Very tempted to go health and energy again. +2 to attack is good though. We'll go for that one, I guess. Oh, wait, Alice. I didn't even see that. Alice leveled up too. Healing more, perhaps? Oh, unlocks the skill Spirit Strike. Go on then, what's this? Requires 12 energy, deals 9 damage. Okay. That's good. We've got a cracked emerald over here. Loads of energy, but -5 health. Who's got the most energy? I mean, who's got the least energy, sorry. Oh, it almost seems like it was made for Lo Feng. Uh, 2 health, 1 energy. I'm just going to give that straight to Karma. Cool. And away, here we go. Past the 3-hour mark, I love that. You stop at a pole located on the crossroads. The colourful patches hanging from it indicate the Kimra frequent this place. You nod at your find as Rita Ora approaches. Reed looks around worriedly, then shows you a large bare spot on the ground and a trail that bends around it. That's right, Aiken. It's the Kimra path. Even though it's hard to meet them here, a wandering Minia should appear. You just need to lure it. Here's the trail. Choose the rest area. Reed looks back, catches your eye and approaches. So that's why they call it the roaming Minia. You look at Reet and feel what you felt when she sang in Wodan. It is indescribable. She does not sing now. She has something important to say. This is the place. The shortcut begins here. When the roaming Minia appears, we'll douse it with blood, and it'll transport us to the Minia near your home. How much blood do we need to spill? I can't tell for sure. The reaping changes everything. Before, a palmful from each warrior was enough. Weapons, armor, and all. We have no carts stacked with the loot. We'll keep everything we're carrying. How soon will the Minia appear? It's usually revealed by now, but sometimes you have to wait. Is there any other way? There's no other shortcut from here. The Kimra would normally travel from the reclaiming Minia nearby, but something very gruesome is going on. It's been a year since the Frisians let anyone near the Minia. I think that's what the Inquisitors were sending us. The Minia can be lured out. Death may attract it, but it will also attract anger, its Minia guardian. What do you think? Who is the guardian? Not one of the Kimra. He's master of these lands. He has no castle or army, save for the bandits in the Vale of Mercy, and they're just a diversion. He serves the roaming Minia. What exactly are you going to do? Wait for the Minia. It does not appear by the end of the day. I would say there is no shortcut. Reed tries to say something, but you silence her. More talk is unnecessary. Having considered the situation at hand, you summon Reed. We should spill blood. Shanae grins wickedly. There is a burden in every party, and ours is no exception. Let's get rid of it and make use of the free blood. Shanae draws her sword. She is poised to run Alice through, but a shard of Kama's flying blade knocks the weapon from her hand. The end struggles to speak in foreign tongue. Victim not needed. There is enemy coming here. We will fight. The Gells. Fam. Karma just saved Alice's life. Oh, we should have rested. I didn't realise I had 3 injuries. Flip. Bring Rua in for Alice. And fight. Let's go. Okay. Rua. I need Rua to move. I believe Swati's the one with really good range. Okay, there we go. Ruba's got the best movement. Oops. But you... In fact... Put you there. Put you there. Put you back there. And you there. And you there. And then you there. And then we go! My plan is, if, you know, fate wants to lend itself in my direction, that we try and kill them one at a time as they move towards us. And everyone that makes a move like that will get shot. But first, you. And then get rid of your energy for no reason whatsoever. Bring Doom forward, and he'll put on his counter attack. Then we'll bring Bola, is that her name? Yeah, forward. Give her a counter attack. Yep, whoever he attacks will get attacked with a counter. And then Ruba can actually just get a kill here. Oh, or maybe not. Oh no! Okay. That's what I wanted to do, but I accidentally... I did it faster than I wanted to, so I wasn't sure what I pressed. Not sure if this is good or bad yet. We'll see. Oh well, the camera shot to the right. Yep. Might kill, but if it doesn't, the counter will kill. Oh, or will it? Yes. Okay. Send Ruor forward. I'm not going to kill though. Bit annoying. I should have just shot him with an archer. Oh no, me boy! He's not going to last. There's no way. There's no way. Just about survives. This might kill. No, let's do a normal attack then. I think I've just lost my archer doing this. Yep. They've both got such a good defense. Okay. Is that good for him or bad? I don't even know. Oh yeah, very good. Okay, fair enough. God damn it, every turn he gets more defense! I'm worried. I'm actually worried here. This guy's gonna start running through my team. Oh my god, I can't really do much damage either. What's going on? Try that again. Oh, I have to use Rewar. Flip. Alright. Increases your energy by 3 and all damage is dealt to health. That's not going to help me. I kind of want him to attack my... Oh god. Oh, he's so strong! Heavens above. What else do I have? Oh, thank god. Kill him and hurt one of... I'm going to kill one of my guys, but we'll take it. Heavens above. That got very scary all of a sudden. Damn, that's a lot of injuries. That's a lot of injuries. The newly appeared Menhir is a giant. So big it could crush an entire Frisian legion. Strange that you did not notice it the moment it appeared. Reasonable then that travellers think that the roaming Menhir is a mirage. It hovers above the ground. Reed is downcast. Here it is, but the Guardian is missing. A very bad sign. I cannot help you, Aiken. I must prepare the shortcut. You look around. Help. With what? Are the girls all not all dead? Reach shakes her head. Ent says, I sense them nearby. They flock to their Menhirs like bees to flowers. They prepare to fight. You close your eyes for a moment and indeed sense the looming danger. The masked warriors who appear by the stones at reap time must be close. We do not have time to heal. Oh no. I'm worried about this one. Okay. More damage. +1 to attack. Rua. More energy, yeah, that's what he needs. I can't rest. And I can't but Reet in the fight. You know what? It's been a while. Lo Feng, welcome back. What do the bag of herbs do? While resting, heals 2 levels of injuries per day. Why have all the things been taken off? Okay, there we go. And let's go! I believe. Do you? Oh. Yikes. That purple one seems new. There's 2 of them. Alright, well, we'll focus on these 3 first. So I want my archer to be behind that rock. I want Ruor, who's got, oh my god, decent movement, to be there. Lo Feng is going to be the main attention attractor. I can actually put Shanette there, but my... Actually, no, that doesn't really work, does it? I will put Rua. What do I do here? You know what, Shanette, you can go there, and you can go there. No. I'll put Rua there because he's got better movement, and put you there. Begin! Okay. If my Ents dies, I think he's dead. Like, for good. Hello, friends. Get my archer. Hopefully the moon amulet comes through, yeah, for sure. But I'm not going to put all my hopes in it. If it happens, great. If it doesn't, then... You know, I'm going to pretend as if I haven't got it to rely on. Well, never mind, eh? Damn. Get stabbed. Nice. I don't want to put anyone near these guys because I want to keep attacking Lo Feng. Nice. Get stabbed! Not much I can do with Bola. She can go there for now. Oh. Outsmarted. Nice. Almost absolutely flawless display. Almost. Not quite though. Huh. That's not good. Oh! Fair enough. This isn't going to hurt Rua, is it? Not my finest hour. Well, did he get injured? Moment of truth, Karma. Are you dead? No, he didn't. Nice. However, now I've got two people on the brink of death. Turning around again, you see Stranger standing next to Reet in the Minear's shadow. His stern face is that of a warrior or a seasoned traveller. He must be the guardian that Reet mentioned. The Stranger looks you up and down, motionless, like every third rock he protects. Like the very rock he protects, his expression does not bode well, but a third battle might be the charm. Nod to the Stranger. Or can. Nevertheless, he keeps staring at you. You slowly realise that he is a warrior, a deadly one, even for an Aiken. Really? Okay. Thought it was going to be another fight then. I was like, oh, I'm not ready for this. Oh wait, are we preparing for a battle? Oh, I can rest. Amazing. Heal the party. We've still got 3 injuries, so heal the party. I hope they didn't mind waiting 2 days in that little standoff. Lo Feng. Oh, sorry. My biggest problem with Lo Feng is I always forget what moves do what. So we'll just learn that. Karma. Level 6, eh? I'm now realising that +2 to walking is huge for Karma. Okay. Let's see what this man's got to say. It's a good idea to ask the determined stranger what brought him here. If this Minear creates a shortcut, the stranger is likely a gatekeeper. You could ask him how to use it, if it even exists. This is Orkon, Aiken. He looks after the roaming Minear, making sure it doesn't absorb the taint. He'll help us, but I'll need to weave the enchantment myself. The reaping changes everything, Aiken. You have Reet with you, so I'll help her and make sure you're not transported to your death. However, be prepared to the surface somewhere unexpected, though I promise I'll get you where you need to go. You'll have to shed a little blood, not the ultimate price, nor it is a redemptive act. Is there anything else you wish to know? How does one kill a Reaper? Why do you wish to know? To share the secret knowledge with my clan. Does your clan still seek vengeance on their higher powers after confining your ancestors within Terminum? You must agree that the Aekons would not be where they are otherwise. I know a bit about it. Hundreds of years ago, 14 stone knives were fashioned, each as powerful as a small Minear. The chance to use them against the Reapers never came. Still, the price for them was high. The Ashen Wasteland is proof of that. At the Battle of Drowsy Deep, 12 Kuros, runaway servants from the gods, had to kill themselves with these stone knives. There was no other way to stop the 5 Reapers that stood against them. One knife remained with Blance. The 13 Kuro, another was stolen. These knives are a sure way to kill a Reaper, despite never being tested for that purpose. I say we can move on. Give it a bit of time. The stone has to cool down. Alice trembles, still terrified. He's always scared. Looks stunned and rubs her neck, paying no attention to the soaring Mynheer. Has the plague robbed her of her senses? Orkan walks in circles around the Mynheer while Reet scratches designs on the ground. Let's go to the Mynheer. Orkan lifts his hands. You approach the Mynheer, appreciating its mass. Up close, it's far from weightless. Orkan raises his hand. When you mirror his gesture, he cuts his palm and clasps the hand with everyone in turn. Whose blood do you need? You stand transfixed. In a flash, you see the heart of the stepped Roma. 1,000 years of pain and longing. He puts an arm around Reet's shoulder, pressing his other hand against the stone next to where the girl has hers. Palm up, you do the same. Good, Orkan says, before hurling you into darkness. Whatever happens, protect Reet, Aiken. You hear the Orkan say as the darkness... Oh, you hear Orkan say as the darkness envelops you. So the Orkan told us that. My tongue is like a sponge. Like a dry sponge right now. What a fight! Oh, God. La na 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 da da da. It's as if the veil covering you since you touched the Mynheer has lifted. Chilly air nips at your cheeks on the mountain ledge. At a place where the road bends, several astounded girls unsheath their swords before you. Damn you, Aiken! Kendi cries. As if being thrown out into the snow wasn't enough, we practically landed on the enemy's blades. You draw your swords. You should deal with this unexpected obstacle before forging on. Oh my god, we're surrounded. That's not good. Okay, we might be able to get away with just attacking the guys behind us. No, stop. You go there. Bola goes there. Let's go. Who's... Okay, I think Roa is the most likely to be attacked on round 1. So we'll send him forward. Right, they gave someone 10 defense. Fine by me. Who is the second most likely to get attacked? Between Bola and the Ents, so we'll use Bola now. Lovely. This guy's close enough for the Ents to attack without having to move. Almost perfect. We should be able to try and get rid of all the remaining energy. And then the start of next turn, we can flip it, and it'll kill everyone on this side. Ooh. Okay, first of all, flip it up. Oh, I've killed Bowler. Whoopsie. And then, as always, 10 damage to everyone. Okay. Gotta be careful here. Oh, no, never mind. I was gonna say, gotta make sure no one else dies. Did not think he'd be able to reach her from there. Can Rua do 10 damage? Yeah, you know what? Let's just do that. Isn't that bad? Does he get healed at all? He does, okay, that's good. A bit hefty, but Reek can immediately reply to that with a swift dagger in the ribs. Oh, and this guy didn't attack anyone on his turn, which means we can finish this. Delightful. Good job, team. Not bad. You stand motionless. The battle is over. The girls have lost. Blood staining over the frozen rocks crunches underfoot. As the heat of battle passes, the bitter cold tightens its thorny embrace. You survey the area. I have forgotten what the snow and cold feels like. You have beautiful mountains here. Everything else fits. There is a metallic taste in my mouth. It is what a pathway should feel like. We're somewhere on the edge of the Vale of Mercy. We should leave before we freeze to death. I know not why we emerged here. I have no Minears in these parts. I know of no Minears in these parts. It might be something with power equal to a Minear, though. Wait, we're not the only ones led astray. These are Ent's footprints. What could be as powerful as a Minear? Maybe the knife! The knife at the start that Hopper Rowley gave to Amma. Maybe a new Minear formed here. It is a question few temple servants can answer. It could be something that belonged to a god, a weapon perhaps, or a piece of jewellery, or even a god itself, or a reaper. Orkan could have been more precise. He could have at least warned us. I thought he liked you. Whatever has drawn the Entis here has lured us too. It is quite curious. Orkan has naught to do with it. We should try to find our way. That's what I'm doing. We've hit a dead end. I know not what girls are doing here, but there's only one choice now. We'll have to follow the Entis' tracks. The Milky Mountains! Yes! This is where Hopper Rowley's fight and found Amma. I'm a genius! A treacherous path leads to the snow-powdered ruins of an ancient temple. A shack is nestled in the midst of them. There is no Minear or altar in sight, but you can immediately tell that the deep, decrepit hut is inhabited, and that a group of Entis blocks your way, ready for battle. Really not in the mood. But we'll go with it, I suppose, for now. To attack to that move, yep. Bola, I want to give her more health, ideally, but we're going to give... Oh, wait. I don't know. +1 to attack, maybe? 3 damage to piercing strike. That seems like a good thing. Sawati. More damage. Shanette. More damage. Dune. More energy. Rua. More energy. And that will do for now. Got a bunch of level 7s in this fight. So I've got any level 6s I can replace. Let's go. Ooh, that's quite a lot of enters. All in one congested pile. Okay. Seems to me like that's the best formation to take up. We'll try and target those two on the far right to begin with. I should always move first. That will do. Can't counter that, can you? A shame. I think he's going to get the same treatment. Oh, that's a normal attack. Oh, not a normal attack, but it will be countered. Oh yeah, there's the spirit strike. Heal. Have I let him get too hurt? Will he survive this fight? Ouch. Oh, yeah, whatever. This seems like it's a good sort of battlefield to be able to hit 2 people with one with a spear strike. This place doesn't fill me with confidence. Survive. Alright, well now's a better time than any to do this, I guess. Okay. I think my Ents is dead, but this will kill a lot of their guys. Look at that. Incredible. Oh! A lifeline for my Ents. I need to kill this guy. Who can do 14 damage for me? I'm going to take a risk. No, there's no point taking that risk. It's not going to work. Alright, I guess... Yeah. I can stun this guy at least. But the other guy's going to attack my Ents and he will fall. Oh! I mean, my Ents is still going to die after all this. All these close calls. Because now the other guy's going to attack my Ents. Oh no! Bowler's made the ultimate sacrifice. Can I do Alice's new move? Nice. At least my Ents didn't go down. Back in time. Transformation. Incredible. No sooner do you lower your sword than you notice a middle-aged woman with white hair standing in the hovel's doorway. She emanates unmistakable power. She looks vaguely familiar. Dear God, she's a seeress. I told you about her once, remember? Her white hair is legendary. They say she knows the answer to all questions. With a gentle smile, if you want to talk to one woman, don't go whispering to another, even if you're an icon. Especially if you're a warrior of peace, though I doubt that a warrior of peace could have made it here. You must be really anxious to find me. My girls are no more, is that right? Who are you? Why do you look familiar? My name is Amma. Not that it means anything to you. As for my face, I'll tell you why it looks familiar, but later, when the time is right. Do you think we have much time? An ignorant man is fearless. Those who have little time do not prize it above all because they never recognize its true value. I have heard that fortune tellers give vague answers that are open to many interpretations. You are no fortune teller, that much is clear. But how can you be a seeress or healer without another living soul around? Living souls pester me from time to time, to be fair. They are easily turned into souls of the dead, like today. Well, while you still breathe, ask away. I'll do my best to live up to the Kimran tales that allege me to be a seeress. How long will the reaping last? What can I say about our road yet travelled? I'll answer you once I've gotten a taste of the reaping. One cannot foresee all that is. What does the future hold for me, Amma? This isn't the type of question a warrior of peace should ask. He should be unbothered. Still, I'll answer it. Your future lies in Opacum, Aiken. You need not be a seer to know that. What are the girls doing here? It was my guard, Aiken. I wanted to keep it away from the Ences, but I miscalculated. I do not regret losing it. I wasn't planning to go anywhere, but the sight of you and your red-haired companion makes me reconsider. Where will you go? To Opacum. It's a fortress on the far side of the Milky Mountains. There's a Menhir there, but Orkan's will isn't going to get you there. The Menhir is dead. You will escort me to it by the paths of the Vale of Mercy in Vandil Forest. I'm headed in a different direction. You know not where you're going yet, but you're headed the right way, despite your past blunders. Don't remain dispassionate. Haven't you heard of the mastery spiral? Be like a callow youth. Experience joy and sorrow. Remember to breathe peacefully. You will accompany me. We will set out soon. Before we leave, I'll tell you why we cannot refuse. Have no doubt. So everybody's going to Opacum. Or at least that's what I think. Everyone will go there shortly. We'll have a quick heal, and a rest. And a level up. Kendi, what can I do for you? What do you need? More attack, I guess. Yeah, that'll do. Karma. +2 to attack is pretty good. We'll do that one. Alice. More heals, please. Thank you. Onwards we go. Karma is rooted to the spot. You wonder why the lady of these ruins is so mesmerizing to him. The Palian has not himself lately. His bravado is gone. Bola is strangely excited. She smiles and it's sincere. Rita's as quiet as a mouse. Why is she so scared? So we can't leave here, right? Let's talk to Karma. You approach Karma. He leans against a stone post, looking much like a post himself. His mask must be rooted to his face. She knows people like me. She came by and spoke to me, said that I can remove my mask to become inconspicuous. She spoke my language, not like Reet, but the way we speak in my world. This woman is from there too. You are learning our language quickly. I absorb everything like a sponge. My world ceased to exist, I can feel it. So now I must absorb this world, and its tongue. Will you take your mask off? No. Without it I would feel defenseless. Listen now, there is another matter. There is something like a menhir nearby, something very powerful. Hidden in her hovel? No, it is something Amma wears. It could also be Amma herself. Take care, Icon. If I am right, she is stronger than you. Umbra are not human. Where I come from, they are akin to terrible demons. They served the gods. One of them, at least. The more insane he was, the more terrible his servants became. Only now do I understand this. Tell me everything you know, even if you have few words for it. How many Umbra servants are there? According to Reet, 12 lower Umbra perished at Drowsy Deep 700 years ago. There are originally 25. 5 high Umbra and 20 lower Umbra. A set of 4 for each of Almighty. 5 high Umbra and 8 lower Umbra still live then. Lower Umbra, also called Kuros or runaways. We are taught to kill them, but they have not yet killed. Very few manage it. One also cannot hide from the high Umbra. So are the high Umbra the Reapers? Who knows? But we know Rask is one, Koronzon, Hopper, Amma. That's all we know so far, I think. Who are the Reapers? High Umbra, who absorb the spirit of their divinity. Since nobody controls them, they become Reapers and gorge themselves in the Menhir's power. I cannot guarantee any of the Umbra will not become Reapers. I can list the High Umbras by name. Dorpkol, Atrak, Adna, Childau, and the greatest of them, Tibabar. He has the face of an old man, and his body is that of a towering athlete. He is a walking cauldron of hatred. Wow. That's the last question for now. Is that why the Menhirs and the Umbra and the Ensis are only remnants of your world? They are not the only remnants, Aiken. Somewhere in the depths of Terminum there lies an ark full of my kin, waiting to be rescued. It is possible that I was suspended within all these years. It is also possible that the reaping is meant to purge this world for us to rule. Are you prepared to kill me to reduce this risk? I have more important things to do right now. Reet is quiet. Barlow is excited. Palian is not himself. What's going on? Ruwa seems tipsy, but you are certain he has not had any alcohol. He mumbles something in Palian and smirks, but his expression does not fit his troubled gaze. Did you find something out? Where should we go now? This woman is one of a kind. I'd have thought a queen had come out of that hut to greet us. Were it not for her tattered dress, she seems unapproachable. Were you thinking of approaching her? You always expect wine from an uncorked barrel to be sweeter than an open cask. Imagine it poured into a silver jug. But I'll not climb that high. Too easy to break one's neck. That is where I cannot grasp. She probably is wise and likely still deft. But what is her power? Have you heard of the Palian enchanters? Not the Vandal shamans or the Frisian sorcerers meddling with graveyard flesh, nor the Burkanan witches, but the Palian enchanters. The one that makes warriors fearless? At least you know something of the Palians. Our warriors do not drink mushroom infusions to fill themselves with rage. These are tall tales, truth be told. They listen to their enchanter. They absorb the power he channels, through his gesture, his gaze, even his silence. Ooh. Amma seems like a very powerful enchantress. One glance was enough to make me feel weak, like a Palian rat. If she hounds me on, however, I'll turn into a raging beast. You'd not understand. I suppose so. What do you know about Opacum? It's a large, enchanted fortress. Sorcerers feel nauseous in its proximity, and it heats certain amulets. Legend says it's never been taken, yet every ship eventually sinks. Do you think the time has come? What do I know of time? I do sense something in the air. Rats always flee a simping ship first. A simping ship first. Rats always flee a sinking ship first. But that's not true of all of the Palians. Do you know why? Because their instincts are even better. Palians flee ahead of the rats. Rita's quiet. Why is she so scared? Why do you withdraw? Does something about this woman frighten you? She is odd, but not threatening. You'd not understand. She's different. She's someone like Orkan. Someone who's capable of extraordinary feats. Maybe Orkan's an Umbra as well. I think you'll see soon enough. I sense a darkness in her that Orkan lacked. What do you mean, someone like Orkan? I suspect she's an Umbra. They can be killed just as the Reapers, but many years go by and you can run into one you've killed. They're very rare, but they do exist. Tell me, what troubles you? What could happen if Amma says something to make me accompany her? I had a feeling that she saw our deaths. There was no mercy in her eyes, no hope. The good news is that I could be wrong. I myself am no Cirrus. Explain yourself before we leave, Amma. Are you certain I will escort you? Do you remember the words carved into the wall of the Serpent's Temple many centuries ago? Let me remind you, there is no death as long as your spirit is incorruptible. Do you think all Acons keep secrets? No secrets can be kept forever. All the maxims of the great ancestress are carved in stone. None can be removed from the temple, except one. What wisdom do you speak of? The one that is whispered into neophyte ears during initiation. The warriors of peace should have been told, live and wait for the summon. Now I summon you, Acon. There's not another warrior of peace in the whole of Terminum, is there? Who are you, Amma? Why do you look so familiar? I've been told that my image is carved into a column to the right of the temple altar. I doubt the sculptor cared for a true likeness, but I've heard they annually refresh the white paint from her hair. I am a great ancestress. Now we set out, Acon. One more thing, warrior. Fret not over Strixes while you travel with me. You personally need not rely on them. In any case, or are you saving them for another? Protect Reet if you can. Trust me, without her, your life is worth nothing. That's why I think Hopper Rowley's group don't need Strixes either.
We've never like a blade in a worn-out scabbard.
Hey, speaking of which,
what can you do if rust melds you together?
So when we travel with Hopper Rowley and the gang, we need Strixes. And I'm presuming it's for a similar reason. Now it looks like the people that travelled from Frigga have gone to Hyborg and are now travelling north. And we are from Marsh Watch travelling south to Hyborg. We could avoid Hyborg, because we need to go to Frigga, but I feel like going to Hyborg could be a really interesting spot. However, we've been streaming for over 4 hours. That's long enough for me. My voice is gone. I can't even read anymore. I'm awful at it. So we're going to end the stream here and do another one tomorrow. So until then, thanks for watching. I appreciate you as always, and take care of yourself. I'll see you later. We'll stream again later, or soon. I'm going to eat some food first, but yeah. Peace.